Last time in the adventures of the Power Rangers. The party talked with Paula Bandavax and invited him back to their base of operations, the embassy of the Druid Enclave. On the way, the party has learned of the events that happened with Paula and how he has survived the explosion of the Concordia ship. It was due to his former business relationship with Diana Burton, the mage and a head of the Burton family, who was on the Concordia ship during the explosion as well. The party returned back to the base, where only Gaki, Fire Genasi, greeted them. There were no traces of neither the house butler, Jackson, nor the drow friend, Rizantar. Sas spent most of his time on the roof, training with a spear, as well as meditating and calling for his deity for assistance. Sometime later, the house was visited by Yanko, a member of the Sneaky Battalion, local thief guild. He learned about the party returning back to town and came with a job offer to Bob the Wizard, but he was disappointed to learn about his disappearance. Most of the evening the party spent their time drinking. Gaki got really drunk and was about to make a scene. Farrell went to her room trying to calm her down. Meanwhile, the others noticed a blizzard outside. To their surprise, it wasn't a snow blizzard, rather it consisted of volcanic ash. As the party went outside to investigate, they noticed the flying figure of Asimar, looking exactly at them. And
I
we
even
are
forgot
live.
what the scene was about. What
Yeah, welcome back to the world of Tithiert. We just had a bit of a intro video for everybody to wrap up everything that happened last time. We are fighting with fractured memories, as we say it, as this is episode number 80. Sorry. So there was a lot of things, and yep. So we left our heroes back at the streets of Denver, where they decided to walk out of the base of operation embassy, and they felt how the volcanic ashes was covering the whole street, falling from the sky all over the place, bringing the scent, very specific scent, to your nostrils. And as you were walking through the streets, we left our heroes noticing a figure floating, levitating, or maybe even flying on one of the streets above their heads. And Farvald is not with the group, so it's Rafe, Paula.
What?
Farvald is in the room with Gake.
What? No, he came back. I think it was even Farwald who said we have to go. Really?
Yep. Farvald is back at the embassy, resolving the scene with Gake, as Sas, Rafe, and Paula ventured outside.
This changes things. This is not good.
That changes. You have to open a different character sheet, yes?
If it was only that.
Yep. So I think you should be able to see the streets. I have a street view, the map view builder for you, so you can use the Discord for it. Please let me know if you can see it. Should be working both on stream and here.
Yes.
Okay, lovely. So here's a map for you, how the whole layout looks like. So I put the buildings on the left side just to make sure that you understand the height and disposition of buildings overall. But you can still trust the same layout of the buildings on the right side of the map. Yep. So in the red, this is the Asimar that you have seen on one of the buildings, floating. as the volcanic ashes were covering and making him even more pale and grey than you've seen him before. If we're looking at our heroes, this is the Rave. In the middle, it's Paula, Halfling Rogue. And on the left side, the blue color is Sus. Can you confirm seeing this?
Yes, I can see it, but I'd love to be able to zoom in a bit more.
If you are able, you can also log in using our credentials to the tabletop.
Yeah, I was about to start Steam for that.
Yeah, I'm also gonna do that because it gets pixelated.
Yeah, it would have a full view, and I will not be restricting access or anything, but you should be just fine if you join the tabletop simulator. You remember, I hope, the credentials. I'm not gonna name them now on the stream. Who knows, maybe.
Credentials? We had credentials?
What are the credentials? What?
Sergey, they're the same. Always the same.
I think I remember that they were quite simple, to be honest.
Very
right?
simple.
They were
Yes.
okay.
They were not hack free. Yes. Or
But I cannot join through you because you're not online.
oh, okay. Let me fix this. Okay. Try now.
Right.
Carolina, you joining or you don't have?
No. That's okay. I don't mind that it pixelates.
How much it pixelates? It should be streaming in 1080p.
Well, is it a... Well, it loads, it is pixelated, and then it's okay, but then it repeats. It's like a loop. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the
maybe it's
bitrate is low.
Maybe my internet is weak. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, maybe.
But it's not a big deal. I mean, for me, it's fine.
Okay. Let's wait until I see both of you joining. And it's
how to open it like in the windowed mode. So that I can actually drag it on the other screen.
Alt enter. Once it's an active window.
Right.
And then you can resize it.
This is so handy. Perfect.
Yeah, this is how I use it. Okay, so I just promoted you and gave you the full rights. I think you should be able to move your figuring. Sergey, can you please confirm? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So please, let's keep it fair. You can only address your own figurine.
Kick the
Who is that behind?
I will let once
Okay.
Gerhard, you're in. I will explain the whole disposition.
I have to choose a color apparently.
It doesn't really play a role.
Yes.
In this setting.
Yes, I'm in. Okay.
Okay, so let me explain you the full disposition. You're currently in the very middle of the street. There is a building on your right and on the left, and also behind. You can just follow the map. There are a couple of civilians overall on the map. So there is a guy on the left, the guy with a sack. On this street, further straight, a couple of trees, but in this district they are not that widespread. And now currently there is a thick layer of ashes covering the roofs as well as the streets. They didn't really have the cleaning services that could be used like people use in the winter time. So let's see what happens there in the morning, how clean the streets are going to be. Yep. Anything else about the map?
How
Any
much is
questions?
the 1 cube? 5 feet?
So based on the size, I would say 1 cube is 10 feet.
Okay, and if I stand over here and I go over here, is it 10 feet or 20 feet? Diagonally.
That's
I
20,
would
no?
I would call it still 10. So
But it's
Keep
much
in
more
mind-
efficient to strafe like that.
straight.
My laptop is getting like super laggy with all different things up. So I might have to ask you to repeat what you said, because sometimes I just have a lag and then I can't hear you.
Okay, so you are currently in the middle of the street. You have several buildings surrounding you. There are a couple of civilians on the streets, so don't be surprised to see more figures. Sas is blue color figurine, and Paula is the small halfling figurine in the middle. Rafe is the one that holding a fireball, always prepared. And the figure in the red is the Asimar that you have noticed, flapping his wings on the right side of the street. So last time Paula was the one who actually noticed him, and as you were getting closer you pointed at his direction as the figure was slowly lowering the altitude and actually landing on one of the balconies, still not fully standing there, mostly relying on the flaps of its wings to keep the balance, but it's able to connect with the rails of the balcony. As you're getting closer and the visibility over here towards the creature is quite clear, you all notice at this moment that the creature is looking directly at you, and the creature is saying something. Does any one of you speak Celestian? Because you have previously already encountered Asimar.
So your point being we should be able to speak Celestial by now?
I don't know. But,
No,
No?
I don't.
We don't learn the language of the people we
no.
beat. No.
okay. So as you do not respond to the shout that comes from the creature,
Can I roll for insight? Is it like a, hold, or is it like welcoming shout, or is it
go ahead. Yeah, you can.
like surrender shout? Okay.
You're trying to
Try.
identify the intention, right?
Yeah. Basically, if
I
I should be
also want-
afraid or what?
Yeah. I also want to identify the intention, because Paul is just seeing this creature and he doesn't understand the word, but
But Paul has fought them
Yeah.
before. So
what's
So
the
the
point?
Sas now he doesn't understand. It's 10.
Sas has no idea what's happening. So as you're trying to identify the voice intonations of the creature, tell us, did Sas previously see or encounter any Asimars in his life? Or what would be his experience with this race?
His experience would be pictures of heroes in ancient manuscripts, with depicting them with big swords and wings. Yeah. So
Okay.
for me, it looks like
So-
a great warrior came to us.
You are trying to portray exactly this image in your head and as you are trying to think of what could that shout mean, the close with your roll was a 10.
Yeah.
For you, it sounded like a battle cry.
Okay, battle cry.
So, yes, as you're trying to inspect his attitude, you notice that a couple more of the Asimars appear, and
Disengage.
and only one of them is actually on the ground. The other two are high on the roof of the building. They seemingly are
Okay.
flying. They are flying creatures.
Mhm.
They feel comfortable doing that. You only notice with your passive insight that actually the blizzard of the volcanic ash is not really pleasant to receive right in the face for them.
Okay, so when Polo looks at those Azimars, he tries to understand what weapons do they have? Are they carrying special weapons? Do they look like mages? Do they have a certain type of armor? That kind of thing.
Okay.
Because he remembers the last encounter with the Azimars. It was not
Rafe,
friendly.
are you doing anything? So Sas did one thing, Paula did one thing.
Ah,
Rafe
this counted
is,
as action. No, if I have an action, then I'd like
that's
to
it. No,
attack
that's
him.
it. Rafe.
Action. I mean it.
No,
Okay.
just are you doing anything at this specific moment?
Fireball.
No, I
Yeah,
won't
she was
start like
holding
that. Like
fireball.
no, I mean I should not do that. Like I would like to use then intellect fortress.
That's a good one.
But I don't remember if Polo might need it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always good. Yeah.
Because Sas never wants anything from me, so yeah. I would like to use it like to spend some sorcery points for the twin spell and use it on both of us.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Intellect fortress.
So back to you, Paula. As you're trying to carefully assess the weaponry and the behaviors of the people of the creatures which are currently standing in front of you, you notice that the person who is currently walking the ground, he's the one holding the most familiar weapon to you. He's holding a morning star in his hands.
Why is that familiar for me?
That's the one that you summoned quite often, as far as I can remember. It was, sorry, Farvald. I'm mixing it.
Exactly.
Sorry, not. Yeah, so he's carrying the Morgenstern for you, and he is dressed in the heavy armor. The one that was actually shouting something, he is the one who's wearing a half plate and carrying a short sword. And the one that has appeared right next to him is carrying a flail and a chainmail with a shield.
They are all about melee, so they don't look like mages, no artifacts, nothing from them.
That you wouldn't know, as I would ask you all to roll for initiative.
So yeah, we have to.
Not talking.
16.
I mean,
9.
we should, of course, try to communicate and see what they want from us, but still be ready to fight in case they don't want to reply with words.
Okay, so that's 9. Rafe?
13.
Paul?
16.
Nice. Okay, let's see what they have.
I don't know how to fight with Polo anymore.
So the one that stands on the ground has 10. the one that was shouting something, has 6. And the other one next to him with a shield and a flail in his hands has 14. Okay. So Polo would be the first one to act. So wait, let me name them. So this is
Did anyone by chance attune to the staff against flying creatures? We should really do that.
We didn't know
Not
that we
bad.
were gonna find flying creatures.
But we always find them. It's been a surprise for the
No,
last
no,
6
not
times or
always.
so. it's
No,
kind of like
last time was
with
like a year ago.
yeah, exactly. I mean, like it's a bit like with Deutsche Bahn or BVG, like in winter. Every time the snow falls, like, oh my god, we were caught by surprise, nothing is working.
that happens in every
Let's
single
get into
country,
that
believe
thing.
me. Oh, the snow is falling. What a surprise.
It didn't
Yeah,
snow
but,
yesterday. Why would it snow today? Yeah.
exactly.
There was snow last year. Why would it be this year? Yeah. So
No, you just never know when exactly. That's the problem.
it should be always ready. Okay.
Can send people to Mars,
So,
but we cannot predict the weather.
True.
Not yet.
So, Polo, you're able to identify. You see the highness of the buildings. So that's why I put them all as a reference to you, so you can kind of realize how high the Asimars are, the one that are on the right of you.
Well, that means we can barely see them, right?
No, they're standing, and then the indirect visibility is just that they are high up. They are approximately, I would say, 30 feet up, because this is how the majority of the buildings in this district, in the Golden Market district, look like in the Denver. They're all made out of white marble and quite sturdy, and this is shown on the map. So Paula, with your instincts, you are the first one to react at somebody who looks like having an aggressive intention towards you.
I mean, they all look like having a aggressive intention towards us, right?
They all have their weapons drawn at you.
Yeah, okay, then I guess so then I first I use my bonus. Oh wait. Alright, wait, let me just count the distance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 70 meters towards the guy that is on the ground. Okay, that's fair, that's fine. So first of all, Polo uses his bonus action to actually use a skill we haven't seen on him before.
Okay, sounds intriguing.
So wait, how can I trigger it? There we go. So while kind of readying his crossbow, you see that he's kind of fixating this big guy in the armor who's standing on the ground, and for a spark second, his pupils flare up in some purplish tone, but only for a split second. And next thing Polo actually
What's the skill you're using?
That's Hex.
Polo has Hex?
Polo has Hex.
Okay.
Yep, and with the next action he has, would actually attack with his crossbow. Well, the big guy. Sorry, everything is a bit slow from my end today because lagging. Ah. So 13 doesn't hit, I suppose.
So wait, so first of all, you place a hex curse on a creature, so
Yes.
you would deal extra damage whenever you hit
Yes.
it, and also the
Wasn't that shown in the roll?
I mean, we still have to do the stuff before your attack happens because this is a bonus action. So you
okay.
also choose one ability that the target has disadvantage on.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Let's say. What are we using? What are we mainly using? Let's say dexterity saving throws. Yep.
Okay, he has disadvantage on dex. Okay, I marked it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, and then you try to shoot him, and it was 13,
Yes.
and it's a miss.
Oh
He
god.
seemed to be
Not sure if
expecting
Polo can hit anything.
that, and
Hmm.
you're not able to penetrate his armor. Are you doing anything else?
Yes, Polo moves back. You said one of the squares is like 30 feet, right? 10
One
feet,
of the
right?
squares, 10, yes.
Okay, then Polo moves back to the maximum.
Okay.
That's it.
You done? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Marked it. Okay, then you notice how the one that was standing next to the lead, he is about to do his turn. So these creatures, they have a flying speed. Keep in mind. So interesting. So he would be casting a spell, and the person he sees in front of him is the very close one is Rave. So Rave, yes. So the spell is called Crown of Madness.
Oh my god.
So please
Oh no.
roll for Wisdom saving throw. The DC is
with
for
advantage.
14.
But with advantage because of the like fortress. That was a good call.
Yes. Nice. Okay. 14.
That was your maximum?
The best one, yes.
You exactly made it. Well, so Ray, for a brief seconds, you felt that there would be a foreign influence commanding your actions, your will, your emotions, but you kind of shook it off yourself, and the spell has no effect on you. Seeing
Okay,
this,
nothing happens. Okay.
from a spell now. So the only thing that he does is, wait, let me check one thing. Yep. He would be closing his distance towards you. Yeah, he moved 30 feet in your direction. That would be end of... can he do bonus action? I don't think so. No, he has no bonus action that I can see him using. Yes, that would be all for his turn. So that was him. Now it's Rave, your turn. You currently can see how the fully armored Aasimar with a flail and shield in his hands is closing his distance. Kind of like, he's not exactly on the ground, he is floating above it. But very soon he might be reaching you in melee combat.
So if
Okay,
I
that's gonna
mean,
be an interesting fight.
no, it's not.
Is Intellect Fortress concentration spell?
Yeah.
Okay, so keep in mind that if you get attacked successfully, then you might lose it. So.
Yes. I mean, can I use like a ranged spell here without losing something because of
Absolutely,
how
yeah.
close he is to me?
He's not that close. He is 20 feet
Ah,
away
okay.
from you. So
All right. So I want to use blight on him.
okay.
Oops. Never mind that. That was a mistake.
Okay.
What do you? I don't know.
What kind of saving throw he needs to make?
Constitution.
Says, okay.
16.
Fireball.
He failed. He rolled 10. How much damage?
Okay. So it's 33 necrotic damage.
Oh, that's
Necrotic.
rather low, right? It could have been.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No effect.
No, come on.
Rafe, as you are observing him
Let's see
taking
what's
your
happening.
hit with his shield mostly off, and as it starts to kind of get this grease and rot right on his hand, you feel like that he was able to withstand some of the damage,
No.
and it wasn't
Okay.
that lethal as you would expect.
Okay. So no necrotic damage for him. Good.
You still have movement bonus action.
If I move back, I mean, it's not really opportunity attack for him because I'm not going
No.
through
He's
him.
20 feet away. Yeah.
I just want to move back. I just don't want to be melee distance from him. It doesn't really work for me. So just moving back, like 15 feet.
Yeah, you would be standing right next to the tree that is growing right
I
in
love
the
trees.
corner of the building.
Sure.
We know. We learn it along the way. That would be all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then
Nobody's
is the
speaking. We're not even trying.
next one is the knight.
Told you, fireball. They even have this dexterity disadvantage because of the curse.
Only one of them.
Yeah, but you can. Isn't it 60 feet? You can blast all of them with one fireball.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to meta game, but make them do dexterity saving throws, right? That's what I expected.
The knight
That's what I expected.
is using his movement first. So this is 10, 20, 30. He is kind of, even though he is very well armored and his Morgenstern looks massive, the fact that he is floating above the ground makes his moves look more like gracious and very well prepared. As he's getting closer, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, exactly in range. So he would
What
be
do you mean
using,
exactly in range?
he would be using a spell.
Oh my god.
So he would be using the second level spell called Mind Spike. Please roll Wisdom saving throw. The DC is 13.
This intellect fortress is really good for these guys.
22.
What,
Okay.
everyone?
So
No.
Do you also have advantage on wisdom saving throws?
yeah, he made so he takes only half of. Did I roll for damage? Is it damage visible? Yeah, there was 15, so it's 7 psychic damage. Do you have a resistance?
Maybe.
Then it's also halved. Then it becomes 3.
Oh no, so much damage.
I feel like it's gonna be a long fight. They look beefy.
So that was his action. That was his movement. He has any bonus actions? Feature traits. Okay, it's only as an action. Nope, that would be all for him. Sus, you have just felt how your mind has been viciously spiked, but it was more like Shilban, you know, in your face.
Yeah, like a scratch, like, oh, you know, I remembered something.
Yes.
I want to go to Rafe, pick her up, and run away.
Okay.
So, is it an
So
action?
Or
or
escaping then, okay.
What is
Why
So
though?
what is your
10?
movement speed?
45.
Okay, so I would rule that you use your action to actually lift a Rave.
So I put it on the shoulders.
Yes, so you come closer to her, you
God.
spend half of your movement. The action to lift her, you have 20 feet of movement still.
So we're here, 10, 20, and then
Yep.
we're here.
She is in your hands. Rafe, are
She's
you
on
a
the
willing
board.
creature for that or not? How do you react when Sas is trying to grab you by like a sack of potatoes?
I mean, I don't know if they are gonna follow us.
How would Rafe react if she is grabbed this way?
I would say, what are you doing?
What are you
Getting out of
doing?
here. And yeah, actually, I'm
I mean-
grabbing you like a sack of potatoes. That's a bad idea. So I'm facing the. How do I turn myself? I'm facing this way, and the Wraith is on the back facing that way.
Yeah, makes sense.
Good.
Is it all what you do?
We're
done?
super far away. Wait. As a bonus action, I am going to spend my bonus action and use a key point to do a patient defense. So I'm patiently defending while not looking at them.
You're using Rave to patiently defend yourself?
Oh my god. Am I a shield?
No, it's the opposite. Your hands are basically just, your head and the hands are looking that direction, but the rest of your body is on the south side. So you're like 3/4 coverage, I think, right? If one person covers another one, it's not full cover, it's 3/4 or something like that. So yeah, and I'm doing patient defense, so it means I'm waiting for attack. So that's gonna be one key point. That's my turn.
Okay. Sure.
I'm gonna run around with you, and you just cast spells.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
it's
I mean,
our
you can tell me
tactics.
that. That can work. Because the fireball is actually like really high range, so should be okay.
Yeah, and I can run 40 feet each turn. So they're not gonna catch me.
They're like attacking back.
Yeah, I don't want to go melee with those guys. They look scary.
No, that's the thing. I think they like to go melee, but melee is bad.
Yeah, you
So-
have a lot of sorcery points. Just use that. Not gonna go.
So the
melee.
last person who was actually originally shouting, he's acting the last one. So he's floating. He's 2, 3 movement, all the way max movement he uses. So let's see his distance: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 until Paula, and then 7, 8 until. Okay, so it's 60 or 80 feet for him. Let's see if he can do anything from that distance.
Now they are nicely packed together for a fireball.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting. Okay, so he will be casting a spell.
Just quickly leave the screen, but I'll still be able to hear you, so don't worry.
Okay. Interesting. So, he will be trying to cast a spell called Dominate Person, and the only person that can reach is Polo.
Okay.
So, Polo, please cast Wisdom saving throw, and the DC is 16.
Okay. So with advantage.
Hello and welcome. Who is watching us?
Ooh,
What's that? You're muted.
21.
21?
That's 21.
Mhm.
But I have advantage, so I mean I can.
I mean,
Just
if
go
you
fast.
want to use it. But
18. Okay.
Yeah, the spell won't have an effect. So, as you're trying, Paula, you have a very familiar feeling as you feel
Well.
somebody trying to crawl into your mind and trying to tell you how to behave and what to do. Last time you experienced something familiar, and you have the chill in your bones just from this memory and feeling of losing control back in the Concordia ship. But this time you're able to withstand the spell.
So, who of the three was it again who casted the spell? Can you point him out?
The one who was shouting, he's on the roof.
Okay, this one.
Yes. This one is the one that was targeted by Blight. This is the one who was tickling the mind of Sas.
Okay, I see.
So yeah, that was his action, that was his movement, and as a bonus action, this one he already used.
I mean, guys, just looking at the map, how much more do you want to run in that direction? Because the map is ending. So, I'm not sure what happens then.
Yeah, that would
not
be
a
end
lot
of
more,
his
right?
turn. And we are going into round number 2. So, Gerhard, you wanted a short break for the food, yes?
It's okay, I already put it in. So, I'm good.
Okay. So, first...
But I have a question.
Go ahead, but that will
What
be Paula's
happens if-
first action.
What happens when the map ends?
Let's see.
Like, I mean,
we
if we
come to
keep
that.
running. Okay, so DM gives us no help, so let's see.
Just give me a few moments. You can discuss your tactics.
I don't think we have much to discuss for now.
Yeah, just
I
run.
mean, the fireballs
1, 2,
coming up next.
3. Oh.
One
I
square is
kinda-
10 feet.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, I just moved 3 squares, so that should be fine. Why can't I? Okay. That's good. Yeah, well, I think I'll just so since Polo feel that tickle in his mind, which the party doesn't know about, and we don't want to go into metagaming, but he
Wouldn't you show
Seriously.
it? Like, you know.
I mean, maybe you could, if you were to pay close attention, you could see that there are like pearls of sweat breaking out on Polo's I don't know, neck and forehead, something like that. But other than that, probably not. But he takes a few steps back and addresses the guy who is called Azimar Lead and shoot at him with his crossbow, I suppose.
The one that is cursed, right?
No,
Okay,
no, not at the one that is cursed. And the cursed one is the big guy, like on the ground.
Okay.
The
DM?
one that you cursed
You
is on the
hear-
left on the ground. Yes.
Yes, exactly. And Polo, how do I mark? Like a
I
target here on the
can
map?
mark him.
Well, this guy that's jumping probably right now.
What are you trying to do with him?
Attacking him. Because
Go
that
ahead.
was the one who reached out for Polo's mind, and
Correct.
Polo was kind of getting quite uncomfortable about it.
So
So
the
he
distance
just,
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 90 feet distance from him.
Oh, come on, really?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, is it bad? Like, can't you?
Yes, because my range is 80.
Ah.
So what would happen? Then I would shoot with disadvantage, right?
Yeah, because you're using the crossbow, which is not used to long range fight. So
You can
Hmm.
hold action.
that's an option. Yeah.
Could, but okay. Let me check. Let me check my possible actions.
Just run.
We
Where
don't do.
to?
They're gonna come after us. Like,
You can use an
I don't-
action to dodge or whatever it's called, like to run again the same distance. How is it called? Mm.
So you use your
Disengage- no,
movement.
not
What do you do?
disengage.
So I think I'm just
Dash.
yeah.
Dash.
I'm just going to attack the Azima Oathbreaker. So he's like an 80 feet proximity, right?
Yeah, he's in range.
Yeah, then I just attack him for now.
Go ahead.
Does 21 hit?
21 hits.
Yes, but why? Wait,
How much
doesn't
damage?
make sense. Wait a second. I'm not sure about my own roll. I need to check in the channel. Ah, it's a total damage of 21. Yeah.
It's a total damage.
Yeah.
21.
So the sneak attack damage was quite low with 9.
Are you
was
still?
from
You're capable of doing sneak damage even though you're not close to it. Yes. Just because you're swashbuckler,
Yes.
right?
Exactly, and because he's within 5 feet of proximity from this other guy.
Okay. Cool. So how much damage in total?
So it's a total of 21, 12 of which is piercing damage, if that has any favorable effect on the guy.
Yes. So as you're hitting him with one of his sides, you notice that his shield was just right next to the place. He might have blocked it or even deflected if he would be more agile, but he just relied on his shield completely, and it hits him in his left leg, like in the side, more of. And as it happens, you see something in his eyes, which are switching to a red coal towards you.
No.
Please.
Now we're gonna be petrified or something. Oh my god.
No, I'm not gonna be petrified. It is, you know, this reaction
You
from
have seen
your,
this
your favorite
reaction.
spell.
Rage.
You have seen this
Rage.
reaction from
Not
Rave.
rage. Yeah. It is
Armor
like,
of
what is it called?
something. Aghanis armor.
Like when someone
It's-
attacks you, you can point at someone and this person will have insane fire damage.
It's called Hellish Rebuke.
Yes, that one.
Did my eyes turn red? Wow, interesting.
So that's an effect of him. So, Paula, please roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, that's fine.
This
It's not fine, it's 9. I have +7, but I still roll a 9. Like, come
my
on.
god.
dude.
the save
Wait,
was
don't you have like a
14.
reliable talent that always gives you 10 minimum if you roll less than 10 as a rogue?
No. This is,
sure?
I mean, yes. Because this is a dexterity saving throw. And I mean, let me check my talents, but I'm pretty sure I don't have that. Nope. 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 Nope.
Ah, it's
nope,
11th level. If you're not 11th level, then yeah.
Okay, then
But it's not
a
so bad.
9,
It's not so much damage.
9 fire damage.
9.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it could
Well.
have been like more than 20 because we've seen it. So I guess it's okay.
Okay, but so I would actually use a reaction of mine, which is called Uncanny Dodge, and it says the following: when an attacker that you can see, and I see him, hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage against you.
We're gonna use it to
So
half
you're using
that
your
damage.
reaction on his reaction.
Yes.
It's
like
not
counter
five.
spell.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're doing that?
No, actually I don't, because then I would lose my reaction, and I would lose my reaction for the whole turn.
Exactly,
I forgot
because
that.
you're the first
yeah.
person in the second round.
Yeah. So no, I take the 9 fire damage like a pro. I mean, 9 fire damage doesn't sound much, but for Pole it's actually something. So,
Really? I don't remember. I thought you had like some good amount of hit points.
I mean, Farwald, Odo, right?
Okay.
Half the hit points, right?
So like 25?
A bit more.
As you are taking the fire damage, you hear a shout somewhere from a street, which is, "Oh, what is happening over here? What's happening?" And you can see how one of the citizens is kind of running through the street, and kind of like he is dropping the bag of what he was carrying it, and he is running further on. As he sees the blood and gore happening on the streets, he's like just.
What's
like,
in the bag?
It looks like a white dust, but now it's very similar to the volcanic ashes that's around, so they don't really make a
Would
big difference.
Polo know what substance that was? Was that
You
an
will
illegal
get
substance?
that's like for sure, right?
If you would investigate
you
that, what was there right there on the spot. Yeah,
Why does
but
Polo have no? Polo grew up in the streets. He doesn't have to investigate.
you could investigate the person.
Does this investigate count as an action or so?
What is your passive insight? Passive.
Passive insight. Oh, 19.
Okay, so with this high passive insight, I would say that you are able, in the midst of the battle, to pick up the details other people don't see. So you would quickly access the person who is running through the, if he's enemy or foe, like a friend, and try to identify if he needs to be dealt with or not. So as you're looking at his uniform, he looks like someone who works at the bakery.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, then, before my turn ends, I will use my bonus action. And actually, as my bonus action, I will use cunning action, which means I can use dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action, which I do. So, how does hide in a fight work, Dion? We have never had this.
We had a couple of occasions about it, especially in your PvP. So I would rule that in case of hide, you need to be next to a certain object that would be able to cover you completely from somebody's eyesight, and you would try to, let's say, trick them from your most recent position. So if you're just standing right in front of them, you cannot use hide because they just look at you. That would
Can't
be
you
my
use,
There are
like,
trees.
ninjutsu?
Aren't there trees? Like
Turn into a branch.
If Paul wants to be
Yes.
one with a tree, who knows? That would be the
Would
what
Polo
I'm trying
know?
to do.
Polo tries to evade all damage. Will he succeed by taking the hide action?
I think you in this specific position where you are at, you're currently on those tiny stairs which lead to the house, but the door is locked. So if you're trying to hide behind this improvised ladder and go completely prone, that would be your hide, I would say.
But it's less hiding and more seeking cover, right?
It's kind of using your cover even to more advantage than just seeking cover.
Okay, but I think I'll use the dash action then instead and double my movement speed. I mean, not speed, but you know, my walk, capacity. And walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
By the street, please.
Yes. Okay, that's okay.
Oops.
No, okay, then actually I'll not use the full movement speed and I'll just stay here. No, wait, on the corner. On the corner of the house. You know, like you would do in Counter-Strike, like just standing behind the corner where you have the full cover, but you can still shoot.
Okay, yeah, I can realize. So you're currently holding your short crossbow there at the ready, and you're kind of standing next to the corner.
It's
with
actually not a short crossbow. It's a normal crossbow +1.
Okay, that's even better, right? Yeah, you can totally do that with your bonus action.
Okay, then that's it from Polo.
Okay, so then next one goes the Oathbreaker. So he is the one who actually suffered some damage from you all. So he would be using the feature or trait. You notice that majority of his wounds are closing. And after he
Really?
feels this sudden reinvigoration of spirit, he uses his full action to move forward. Using his flail in the air, preparing for a shot for anyone who comes closer into his reach. That would be all of his action. Rave, you're next.
Yes. So
No, what's
I was-
happening? No! And a couple more civilians are running away. by this
okay, but
tree.
away, like not in between, like right.
Not yet. No.
Ah. Okay. Well, I mean, my plan was, but I
What is your
need to
plan,
see if
please?
it's gonna be enough. I
Tell us
just
what your plan
wanted,
is.
I just wanted to draw an imaginary circle between the three of them, and if I can put a center, then with a radius of 20 feet, can I have a fireball that would take them all, or is the one that just moved too far away?
No, there is not a single point that would be able to catch them all.
Yeah.
You broke the map.
I don't know, something happened.
It told me unsupported file format and I see nothing.
It's just crashing for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh my god.
But you should just reload and it should be fine.
Yeah, I see it on screen.
Just don't draw anything then. So Rave, there is
didn't.
no. Somebody was drawing. Sergey was
Yeah,
drawing stuff.
who was doing that?
So if you are trying
Are you
to
sure?
have a, so the distance between this guy and the lead is 1, 2, 3, 40 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 50 feet. Between these two, 1, 2, I would say 25 feet, somewhat like this. 20, 25 feet between these two guys.
Yeah, so if the guy that is more in front was a tiny bit like more behind,
Yeah,
then I
if-
would be able to get them all. Yeah.
Yeah, if he wouldn't move, he would be in range, yes.
Okay. So I'm just gonna try to target then the space between the one that is more in front and the one that is on the right side behind him.
Are you sure? Because
I-
the guy with the white dot, he has
Which
like
is the one with the
disadvantage.
decks. That's the one with the decks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I trigger or if I target the two behind, then the one in front is like super free to do whatever he wants.
I mean, wouldn't he anyways?
Whoa, but it would be nice if he would be a little bit damaged. But okay, I can do a few things. Then I'll then put the center of my fireball between the two which are behind. Yeah. And I'll cast it until someone can actually really cast it. Yeah.
And just as a reminder, the leader, he healed himself. So if any one of you can prevent enemies from healing up, then do it.
Okay,
I mean,
please
there's
cast the
certain
spell.
skills.
Thanks.
Please cast the spell as both of them will be
Yes.
in range.
Yes.
Oh, that looks good. 34. Is that good?
So both of them
Could
they
be
need to
more.
roll dex save. So
Dexterity.
this is the. Let's start with the one that is a usual one. Yeah. Interesting.
God, what is interesting? I don't like when you say it. Especially after we do some spell and you
So,
say that it means there's something went
what's
wrong.
the DC? What's the 16? more?
16, yes.
He
16.
rolled 16 exactly.
So he doesn't make it.
So he makes it. You need to make 16
What?
or more.
Well, fine, then it's just half of it.
What's the half damage?
19.
He doesn't have fire resistance. Okay, 19. He takes 19 damage. So as you notice, the person who you've just hit on the right side, the moment the flames start to collect back in the middle where there was a spark of fire where the fireball came from, he noticed that there is nothing in his spot.
Oh my gosh. Where did he go now?
And now the second guy,
Okay.
he has disadvantage on dex, right? So he rolled 8, so he fails. And it was
So
33, 38. Wow.
8.
38 damage. That was a strong blow to him.
He also disappeared.
No, he is still on the same spot. But a couple of the feathers in his wings look burned.
Just a couple. I have like 100 HP. Or 200. Or 300.
Rafe, your movement speed is 0. Because you're currently is a sack of potato.
But wait, I want to do something else.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to use 2 sorcery points to use a quicken spell. So that is the one where I can change the casting time to one bonus action for something.
Yeah, you would be able to cast a cantrip, yes.
Yes. So I'll use the 2 of them.
Which cantrip
And well, I'll use Firebolt.
Okay, against whom?
On the other guy, the one that is in front.
Okay, against the Oathbreaker. Okay. Please cast for ranged attack.
Yeah. Did I do it correctly?
Oh, we had an issue with rolls and maps and lore, and we don't have Sebastian to tell us about this.
Maps and what?
Oh.
You didn't roll for attack, you rolled for damage.
Oh.
I like the attitude.
You mean this?
Mm.
Oh.
No, the attitude was don't roll for attack, just roll for damage right away. I think that's what we need for this
I
fight.
never know because there are like 5 fields, so I'm like, which one is the one that I should?
I think the further you go to the left, the more sub-actions are included in the roll.
Okay.
On the character
If I do
sheet.
cast, but if I do cast on VT, it's not that.
Cast on BT?
It's called
That's just
Virtual
the description,
Tabletop
basically.
VT. Something happened with my Discord tabs with all rolls.
27.
Ooh. Excuse me?
Plus
Wow.
9, what the hell?
That's nice. That's really nice.
Okay, but
Yeah,
someone
what's
will
going on?
first fix the something's wrong.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what went wrong with tabs
Lore
with
and
maps and
rolls.
lore. Yeah, because I'm not able to see them.
No.
And they're not showing on
great.
stream. Yes, yeah.
I mean, I don't see the whole stream, to be honest, so it's loading for me. It's not moving, though.
No, it is
Just-
moving for me.
Okay, then it's just because my laptop is lagging.
Yeah,
the
I
stream is
heard.
live. We just have an issue with. Let's see if they load. Maybe it's an outage on Discord side. I don't know. I'm refreshing those web pages and nothing comes back. Page
Like
not
something
found.
tries to refresh, like
No,
it
it just loads
gets a
the
little bit.
Discord logo, and that's it.
10k PC. Mega low.
Yeah, I'm for this lore and roles. I'm using the web version of Discord app, not the actual app. Okay, so let's see if it loads in a bit. We can continue. Okay, so that was how much? What was the attack roll?
The last
Sorry?
thing I rolled, whatever that is, was 27.
Okay, 27 hits.
Yeah, that's the
Absolutely.
attack roll.
Was it?
Okay.
Was the crit?
No.
No.
What's damage?
No, sure. And then the damage is the one I rolled before, which was 17.
17 for firebolt. That's serious. Yeah. So
It
now
could
he's
be way
Fire,
more,
because
though.
it's fire.
he has just healed his wounds, but he's no longer unarmed. Thanks everybody who
I wonder where
joined.
the other guy went. Like,
Feel free to cheer up for the heroes as they're fighting the fallen Asimar. And is Sebastian joining us today, Carolina?
I said he was gonna join, but if he didn't say anything about the technical issues, it means that he hasn't joined yet, I would say.
Okay. Cool. Then that will be the end of your turn, and then we go to the next person initiative, which is a knight. Can he do
I
something?
mean, I wonder
fun?
what happened to this one guy. Like, is it like, I don't know, like in reaction, like take more than 20 damage and get invis, or
And maybe he went to another
Another plane.
plane. Yes.
Yeah. So maybe he
Maybe he's
cast
just
a blink.
hiding.
No, I think it looks like another plane because I remember a reaction that said something similar.
Maybe he has something like a blink reaction. Is that a thing? That would be wow. That would actually be a bit OP.
So
It's
the
too, yeah,
knight,
it's a bit too much overpowered.
he is using his 1, 2, 3, 30 feet of movement to get closer. Mark him. Yep. And currently there is a 1 to 30 distance to Polo, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60
Wait,
distance to
No.
Rave
Why
and
does
Sas.
why doesn't he have to walk around the corner but can just walk through the corner? I don't
not-
agree.
It's just a distance.
Reverse part.
Yeah, you used your
But, I
bonus
mean-
action to move, not to hide. So those would be two separate things. Just saying. Not that they're important right now, but because he's doing something.
Sas, I think you need to fight.
We need to
He-
stop. Oh, now it's fixed. Discord is blurring my camera now. No, we're not gonna fight. No.
Of course. I mean, we cannot outrun them because they're flying.
They are flying 30 feet. I'm running 40 feet. Of course we can outrun them.
We have to cut their wings.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Then we
take
can
their
run.
loot after they die, but we're gonna run away.
No.
They can't do anything. They just have big swords and shields, so but we have Wraith that can just shoot fireballs for 10 rounds. We don't need to fight them. No, I'm not
I
gonna
mean-
find a random flying dudes with huge swords.
But I mean, I mean, you are like a melee fighter. You are a monk. You're made for melee, but you run.
My
Okay.
how do you say
So,
motivation is not boosted after fighting.
So
Farmer.
what he did, he ran. He would be
Hmm.
using the action surge to have an extra additional action on his turn, which he'd be using the dash action. So he's
Action
running.
surge. What?
running closer all the way to Paula.
What's that?
It's like a rogue action
No,
surge.
that's a fighter thing.
Hey, this is fucked up.
Why did you go? You wanted to go melee. you go melee.
So and he is still having his action and bonus actions. So he will be
Oh
using.
my god.
I mean,
He'll-
DM, if Polo dies, then I expect you to have like a good alternative. This cannot happen.
He has a super
I mean,
poisonous sword that is super like one shot people. Keep going.
you still have your reaction, no?
Yeah, but I mean, it's like just one reaction. This guy still has like
So
2 actions, I think.
he would be using his war magic to cast the cantrip first, and then have one
War
weapon
magic.
attack.
Yeah, go melee.
So
He's a
He-
fighter,
I mean,
basically.
he's gonna cast
You
the
should go
sword
melee.
burst.
You have
Um,
AC.
So, Paula, you are noticing this massive figure of Asimar right next to you, and you're looking at him from down to up. And as you're seeing his wings flapping, you suddenly notice the blades starting to surround his body as a whirlwind. And a couple of you are trying to hit you. Please roll dexterity saving throw.
18?
18 is a pass. You take 6 slashing damage.
Oh, otherwise it would be 12? Just passive damage?
That was a cantrip, and now his attack with a Morningstar, Morgenstern. Can you see the roll? Did it work?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
let's
I
try again.
will see in a second, but it takes me to switch windows. No, I can
No,
actually not see it at all.
It's not
Oh,
visible.
Okay, let's try again.
What
Can you
sword
see it now?
versus 3d6? My god. Yeah, it's a 25.
Does 25 hit?
Wait, let me check.
Check if it fits.
Let me check. I still need to kind of relearn Polo and what he can do and what he can't do. I mean, okay, yeah, so it should hit. But now I use as a reaction my Uncanny Dodge to halve the damage.
Okay.
Which would then equal 5, right?
Yes, correct. Yes, that would be his full action as he used his action surge. His action was a cantrip, and due to his feat, he is able to do one single attack in melee with that. Sas, you're seeing how this massive amount of blows land on Paula while you're still carrying in your hands. You have heard the explosion of fireball behind your back, and you know that heroes don't look at explosions. You didn't even look that direction. So as you're carrying the Wraith in your hands, what do you do?
Run. Keep running. 40 feet. I cannot move people, but I run 40 feet south.
I should do something useful.
Mm-hmm.
Rafe, you can resist if you want.
Yeah, I will, because I saw how bad Polo was hurt.
No, Paulo. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I wanna stay.
okay, then it will be a contested grapple check, I would say. Sus,
Okay.
please roll for, I would say, athletics against the Rave's athletics.
7.
Okay, this is doable.
14.
13. Okay, so so as you're trying to move away further, you feel that Rave is starting to resist as she's seeing the damage to her friend, being engaged in a close combat, and she is kind of like biting you in your left ear, and that causes you to lose concentration just for a second, and causing her to drop down to the ground as you are like trying to continue your run. You move maybe 10 feet more until you manage to stop your velocity, but you no longer have a Rave in your hands. What do you do?
God, why are you making it so complicated?
We don't leave anybody behind. That's the thing. We can run, but
Exactly, we
together.
don't wanna leave
We
We
can
don't
run
leave anyone
together.
behind! Shouts Rave.
No. Even if someone dies, we would still bury the person properly. Yes.
Except if
That's
it's us.
that's reassuring.
If we can.
What is the light situation around the globe? Is it the bright light or is it
It's
dim
a
light?
very dim light, actually, more closer to darkness, because most of this natural lights, both from the houses as well as from the moon and stars, is now kind of covered by the volcanic ashes falling down, continuing to fall down.
Okay, so seeing that Rave is probably being mind controlled as she is resisting, should I punch
Attack.
her and take her with the force?
Ah,
I mean, then
Or are you saying
then
that we should fight? She bite me in the ear.
well, I mean, I already told you I will stay with Polo.
So you're told that you
Because I
you
mean,
first said it and then you bite me, right?
I'm telling you, no, I'm saying, hey, he is hurt. We don't leave him.
Yeah, Discord has a partial outage, so sorry that we don't have lore and rolls. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, well, seeing that Rave is being mind controlled, probably by the guy that is in front looking at her, I'm gonna teleport behind him as a bonus action. So it's up to 60 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 60 feet.
Yeah, you totally can.
And attack.
Whom are you attacking? You can reach both.
No, the one that is looking at Rave.
Okay.
Okay, so you're not feeling like revengeful after my bite. Nice.
I think you're mind controlled, but we'll see.
Gerhard, I cannot
That's
see
okay.
your
If
you think
messages,
so.
so I don't know what's happening.
You cannot see my what?
Cannot see your messages.
Oh,
Attack. So I wanna actually use my sword and try to cut one of the wings. I mean, is this guy on the ground?
Yeah, he's the one on the
Okay.
ground.
And I'm gonna pinpoint where the wings connect to the body, and I'm gonna do a sword attack there.
Please roll for an attack.
With advantage,
Why?
because it's a first attack after shadow step.
Sure. Tell us what's the rolls.
10 and 13.
Nope.
Yeah,
Once you hit him once, I will tell you his armor class, but
okay.
none of your attacks after the shadow strike, you still feel your balance is a bit kind of out of order after this bite in your ear, so you're trying to hit the guy correctly, but you're not able to.
Okay, then I'm seeing that the sword is not very, it's not very good. I'm gonna punch him as a second attack.
Go ahead.
So 19.
19
Punching
hits.
works.
His armor
Nice.
class is 18.
Stunning strike,
18. Strong.
which uses how much key? One key. So Constitution DC 17.
17. Mm-hmm.
Just a second.
You have
Okay.
advantage and like plus, and you roll 10 and 13.
So what's the?
I know the feeling. I really know the feeling, man.
It's a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes, 17.
He rolled 10.
He is stunned.
Okay.
I didn't
So
expect. I tickled him like, he's like, he's laughing now. I cannot stop laughing. No. So what happened? I probably like I got some of the feathers out and he was shocked. He's in shock. Pull the feathers.
that would be cool, yes. You all can see that Sas has certain affliction against pigeons and other birds. So, yeah, tearing some feathers from his wings caused him to go into the state of shock. What was the damage he is taking?
We don't know. We're gonna find out. 5 damage. Bludgeoning damage.
Yep, he takes it. So he's currently stunned. Let me mark it. Okay, anything else you're doing?
I'm gonna go back to Rafe. So I've spent 10 feet, so I have 35 still left. So I'm gonna run back to Rafe.
This is the closest you
like-
can get. Almost
Yeah.
I kind of. Okay.
Like Rafe. We need to
Almost
run.
there, almost there.
Okay, then let's. Yeah, that was 35. That's it. That was my bonus movement and action.
DM,
Yes.
I didn't want to interrupt the ongoing action, but I'd like to make a remark. Actually, one of Paulo's feats is evasion, which means whenever he is subject to any effect that allows him to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, he would take no damage instead. So, which means what the Azimar was using against him before, it was at the Flash of Blades or so, should actually do no damage. It did 6
So-
instead of 12, but should be 0.
It did 6 damage, and the next time it's gonna do as you are saying now.
Oh, come on, I'm playing 2 characters. Have
Sorry,
mercy.
but you're playing them for 3 years already now. Almost. So
3 years? Oh, come on. No way.
it's his third
They have-
year now. So
They are evolving.
He has Anachron as his patron, it's fine. He doesn't remember. Not so good member.
It's like outsourced. Anacron does that for me.
no,
No?
I'm not going to real comment. No. So yeah, but you are correct. With Rogue's evasion, that should work that way. So, Asas, you're done with your turn. We
Yes.
are going to the next creature, which is going to be wait, what?
Three more Asimars show up behind you.
No, 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 no. As you are looking around, Sas, as you're returning back to your spot, you're going through this cloud of dust, which was in the bag of a citizen. You realize that the third Asimar appears right almost in front of you here.
No, not
As
there.
he is currently casting a spell and that breaks his invisibility.
I think Fowl should have like a sixth sense. He feels that the party is in need and
Anacron tells him.
doesn't.
Anacron tells him because Anacron knows.
Maybe Fowl just wants to leave Gaki because he doesn't want to fight anyways. He doesn't want to talk about stuff. He was just going for a smoke.
So it was 60 feet, yes. So Sas and Rave. He is using his action to use the Fey presence.
Whatever that means, but it sounds really bad.
There was something very
why?
good, but not for us, I suppose.
Why did
So-
you bite me? We could have just run away.
So he
But
is.
Polo's there.
He is.
Polo can run away. He's a rogue.
He is
I
currently
mean, he hasn't done
trying
it
to.
yet, so.
He's making a transformation
Have
of
a
his
chance.
body as you currently observing him. You notice that his wings are starting to get more skeletal. There's more bonish, and they're getting more darker than you previously have seen him. And this
Maybe I see more
view
now.
terrifies you terribly, and you both of you need, as you're seeing his transformation
I'm not
happening right in
scared.
your presence, both of you need to make a wisdom saving throw. The DC is
Yes.
16.
Super Saiyan mode.
DC 16.
23. But the first one was 1.
Yeah, I saw that one, so that was quite some relief.
Okay. So you have advantage because of Intellect Fortress, yes?
Yes.
Wait, how
me.
many people did you cast Intellect Fortress, Ray?
On
Only
me and
on-
on Polo.
Sas, how do you have advantage?
So it seems
I
that
have
Sas has
advantage.
advantage on
has.
everything for some very strange reason that we don't know, but he has.
No, we actually already had the situation like 3 or 4 times that he has advantage on wisdom saving throws. It's his thing.
No metagaming.
I
It's
lost,
it's
right?
a
Okay,
bonus
go
What
ahead.
was-
Rafe, what was your
16.
That should
uh,
be fine.
Am I dead?
So-
What was the roll I needed?
his Fey present was DC 16, so if you made 16, that's exactly what you needed.
Yes. Oh my god, thank god. Okay.
oh lucky.
Yes.
Second
It's
time.
the second time that it
Second
happens. It's the
time.
second time, yes.
She's like running on the blade, on the edge, yes? Rafe, you
Yes,
feel that this
feel-
terrifying
yes.
image of somebody transforming the shape of their bodies almost caused you to kind of lose the control of your emotions, and a bit of a panic has gathered in your soul, and you were just you were thinking how to cover yourself, but then you thought that you might have seen something worse in your life, and the experience and a bit
Yeah.
of malice has started your character, and you're still there. You're not frightened, so it has no effect. So that was his action. Can he do something else? As a bonus
We don't need
action?
to fight that. It's three huge, scary, flying creatures.
Yeah, but we also they won't let us through if
Just
we
run
don't
mean,
away.
fight them.
We can just
Will they?
maybe choose to run back to the embassy. There we will have support.
Yeah, but what are they doing here? What do they want? Did they cause this ash? I don't know.
Probably yes.
As you are looking at the guy, you notice him casting a spell.
Again?
Spellcasters.
Yeah, so
Didn't we have silence?
you notice how around him
You have
starts
silence.
to surround something that looks like a shade or a soul binded to him, and it rotates around him, and it's constantly making this, trying to reach you, but you're out of its reach, and as if it's on a leash, and it's just about to be let upon you. Currently, it has no effect, but there is an extra creature surrounding him. That would be end of his.
Not
Okay.
punching that. Huge skeletal wings and scary. No.
Yeah, he's fully transformed as of this moment. That would be the end of round 2, and we are back to round 3.
Mhm.
Paula, you're the first one.
Yeah. So so I guess it's time not to use crossbow anymore, and therefore Polo takes out his rapier +1 since he's already in melee combat.
Okay.
And attacks the foe in front of him
Sure.
in a second.
That's
About
the
now.
That's the knight.
11. What is going on? What is this? What? I mean, it's a oh, wait a second. Just let me check the roll. Like that was a roll of 1, right? Ah no, it wasn't.
1 + 8. Yeah.
Yeah, it says so. 1 + 8, right? Okay. So if it's a roll of 1, then Polo has the lucky feature. Let me explain. Because he believes in the god of
Lucky
luck.
feature, does it work on the damage rolls?
On every
on any
roll.
rolls. Yeah.
Attack
Okay.
roll, ability check, or saving throw. So,
Okay.
and then I have to re-roll it, which I do, but it's like just
Don't you
just
swap
the
it
attack
with
roll.
something you re-rolled?
No.
Hey,
I can.
Tony. Nice to have
So
you
it's like
here.
this.
We have a fight scene here. As
Not
the
every
party-
day in the beginning of the day you
Yeah.
roll the dices and then you like
Yeah.
get like 15.
No. It's not. It's not like this. When you roll a 1 on the d20 for an attack roll, ability, whatever, you can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. So.
Let's try.
Okay, so you must use your new role, as the party is currently fighting against the falling Asimar that has shouted something at them with celestial language, and proceeded to apprehend them. The party decided to fight them back, and we're currently in the beginning of the round 3 of the combat, as the party is dealing the damage and carefully retreating back. That's as far as the past 2 rounds went. So Paula, you rolled not 1, and you're using your lucky feat, yes, for the attack. So what's your new roll?
The new roll is 18.
That's not enough to hit him.
But isn't it also 1
What?
+ 8 now?
What? What do you mean?
It says 1 + 8 also on a new roll. I don't know. You know your character.
No, it's
what
10
does this
plus
say?
8.
No. It's
10
10
plus
plus
8.
8.
Yeah, it's not enough.
So
to hit him.
18 is not enough. He has more than 18 armor class.
Yes.
But he's
Is
cursed.
this-
Maybe you have like plus something because he's
His,
cursed.
the curse works on the dex saving throws, not on the inside.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
As you're trying
yeah.
to pierce him with your rapier +1, he, with a great effort, he parries your hit to the right.
Where is the +1 on the roll? It's 1d20 plus 8. Where is the +1?
What +1?
Wait, +1.
Is the +1 actually like
+1 is part of
included?
8.
Ah, so it's
Mm.
included as part of 8. Okay.
So your attack
okay.
misses.
Yeah, that sucks. Big time.
Well,
Mm,
was nice knowing Paula.
Ah, no.
I think maybe disengaging is a good idea. So,
Oh, really?
so thinking about it, which was the way?
You hear how he is saying something right in your face, but you're not able to understand because you don't speak
Great language.
Celestial.
So, I mean, while he's talking to me, I tell him in all languages I speak, which is common, halfling, and thieves' cant.
What
I
are
don't
you
know,
showing?
like,
Your
I have
middle
no idea
finger?
what you're talking about. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Learn common. Damn.
You immigrant! Huh?
That's what I didn't want to say. Yes, but so
Okay.
I do the following. So the way we came from, which is the way Sas and Rafe are headed towards, is where
You're
the embassy is,
currently
right?
yeah, correct. But you're currently cut off from that direction.
Oh,
You would
that's
need to
fine.
go. You would need to go through him.
Yeah, but that's okay. That works. I can do that. So first of all, I use my ring of jumping, which I can use at will, to jump as far as possible into the direction of Brave and Sus.
So
How
you're
far
like,
can I jump?
Boom.
I mean,
Yeah.
since you're not moving anywhere far, I mean, what's your jumping speed? I think you could jump 10 feet, let's say, from a spot, but you're halfling, so that's a maximum you can do.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't look good.
Oh no, your jumping speed
wait.
is your walking speed.
So,
and your
and
long jumping is double.
No, my jump distance is actually tripled until the spell ends.
Ah.
Tripled. So I can jump far.
Okay, go ahead.
So how far can I jump?
I would say you'll be able to jump to the tree.
But this is no, come on, tripled. So it should be at least 30.
Isn't that 3?
Yeah, it is.
Is it this
Yes.
3? Ah, okay. Okay.
You're not proficient
Okay.
with your jumping ring yet.
So as you are jumping, he's making opportunity attack.
He can't.
Why not?
Because?
Because Polo has a feat. Wait, let me tell you.
How many
I
feet do
need
you
to
have?
find it. Yeah, Polo has lots of feet. I just need to find it. Let me scroll.
Wow.
No opportunity
Oh.
attacks during jumping. Yeah.
During my turn, if I make a melee attack against a creature, that creature cannot make opportunity attacks against me for the rest of my turn. So he can't make an opportunity attack. This is called fancy footwork.
Yeah, even if you missed, yeah, that works.
Mm-hmm. So, but I still have like full movement speed and everything. So I use my other feat, which what is it called? I don't know, it doesn't matter. So as a bonus action, basically I can use a dash action, which means now I can run 60 feet away, which I do. So I run 60 feet in the direction of the embassy.
Oh, someone's escaping too. Okay.
You can
Yeah.
stay, Rafe, you know.
But I mean, what's the point on escaping? Like,
Okay, so 1, 2,
we're not gonna
3.
solve any.
The point on
Roughly.
escaping is we will have support at the embassy because they're friends waiting.
You can roughly make all the way to outside of the border of the map. Yep. I guess you're not. That would be end of your turn.
No, that was your bonus. You can still use your action.
No, I used my
Run
action
more.
with a melee attack actually.
Yeah, he was
So I
melee
think
attacking.
Okay.
yeah, I think that's it. Mhm.
Okay. So
Follow me, Polo shouts.
as you're passing by, you see the shadow of a halfling, Rakish Audacity. That's a funny feat name. As he's jumping right through of the kill zone of the Asimar Knight that kind of pinned him to the ground, and he's running through you. Rafe. Ah, no, it was Bob. Okay, Rafe, you don't have any flashbacks.
Of what? Maybe we want to hear.
No flashbacks here, as he is running
But
and
actually, Polo was invis, so there are no flashbacks.
yeah, yes, correct. So then it would be end of your turn. The next one is Oathbreaker, as he is closing down.
He's stunned.
He is stunned. Right.
Yes. Mr.
Correct.
Stunned.
In the last round, sorry, that's so he's spending his whole turn trying to regain his consciousness, and at the end of his turn, he actually does. So that would be end of his turn.
Yes.
Do I get?
Rafe? Rafe, your turn.
Oh my God.
Okay. Yes. I will use Scorching Ray. Yes.
Okay. Against who?
You are fireball.
No, I can't really because you're nearby. So
You'll be fine.
I don't think so.
Hey, Tony,
It's
how
a
are you
Okay,
doing
so
today?
dexterity
since
save.
that's okay, Scorching Ray is fine because we just want to leave, right?
So Scorching Ray is a triple attack.
Yes.
Whom are you targeting? You can target 3 different targets or all
I
the same.
want to target like I want to do the 3 of them like for a
The
little
stunned
more.
one cannot evade.
He's no longer stunned.
He's stunned until beginning of my turn.
Ah, right. Okay, yeah, he's stunned.
And so
Rafe, who are you targeting?
I
One
just
for
want
each?
to yeah, one for each is fine.
Okay, please roll for 3 times for attack.
Yep.
And one of your rolls will be with advantage.
Okay. So I'll roll then 4 times, I guess, right?
Yep, so your last 2 things will be the one for the stunned person. Just roll 4
Okay.
times.
No, it's okay. So yeah, that's it. So 15, 13, and 18.
Hmm.
15, 13, 18.
Oh,
What? No, that's the damage.
No. You,
22,
I mean, I was
21, 26.
So
Yeah,
first
I mean,
one
I
12
guess.
misses, second one 26 hits, and the last one also hits.
Mhm.
So 2 of you. So there is a 13 damage on your second attack. Whom are you targeting with the second attack? The knight or the warlock? Or the lead?
The lead.
Okay. So he gets 13 fire damage. Yep. And the last one you easily get because he is stunned. And that's another 18 damage to him. You notice that you actually brought him down to the same state as before he healed his wounds earlier. As he is now not able really to withstand or even trying to deflect your firebolt or avoid it. It hits him exactly in the chest. Do you do anything else?
Well, now I'll move back.
Okay.
I'll try to follow Polo's way.
Okay. So that would be end of your turn. So now there is a knight's turn. And after the knight, we would be, if everything goes well, and if you're actually retreating, we would be changing our encounter to a different style. But as the knight is able to close his distance on Sus, he's the only one who's next to him. He is going to use his bonus action. He's gonna cast cantrip as action, and it's also gonna allow him to cast a cantrip. So, Sus, please roll dexterity saving throw as you see that this whirlwind of blades starts to surround him, trying to hit you in one of your vital points.
27.
That's what you
That's
meant with
something.
dexterity is fine. Okay.
27. So you take only 4 damage from this.
I take no damage. Yes.
Because it's a dex, yes.
Yes.
You take no damage from it. And this allows him to make one single attack with a Morning Star. And 13 doesn't hit, I guess.
Plus, they have +9. Okay, they rolled 4. That's why. But generally, they have +9 on Morning Star.
That would be his action, bonus action, and a movement. That would be end of his turn. Sus, your turn. You currently see that the lead of the SMRs is on your right, and the knight is in your vicinity, who was just attacking you, and the Oathbreaker is just now regaining his consciousness after you stunning him.
So, so I know which one is the leader.
By lead, I mean the one who was shouting at you in the beginning of the combat.
Okay. So I wanna kind of have a look at him, and I wanna talk to him telepathically.
That would be your action, yes?
Yes, and I'm gonna give an option to respond
Okay.
to me. So
It's not an option, it's a must. So, we already had it last game.
You can give that creature ability,
Communication
but
doesn't
okay.
work one way. It works both ways.
So as an action, I'm using my feature to talk. The creature doesn't need to speak the language. It just needs to be intelligent enough to speak at least one language.
He definitely is intelligent enough for it to work.
So I'm gonna ask, who are you chasing, and what do you want from us?
As this happens directly within your minds, you feel at first that this mind link takes some time for you to establish, as this person doesn't have a common language with you. But then it immediately grapples to this thread, and with its eyes looking directly at you, it responds. And its response I'm gonna write to you in the private.
We will never know because it's us.
Good, good. That's very interesting. Okay, so they wanted
The game is
this.
still typing, so it cannot be interesting yet.
Mm,
Low charisma. But I'm running away. And since you've bitten me, Rave, I'm not taking you with me.
I mean, I'm already far.
You got the response from him
Uh-huh.
in your mind.
Okay, that doesn't sound something that I want to do. And so as a bonus action, I'm gonna teleport 60 feet away to where the Wraith is.
Does it work
and
anytime? As it just a bonus action?
yes. If it's not a bright light, it works. As a bonus action, you can teleport 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
Yeah, you can.
So I'm gonna. So basically, to the Wraith, it's around 60 feet.
Yeah, you definitely can. So, okay. So now, currently, all of you are in a disengaged state. And am I correct to understand that you are running back to the embassy?
Yeah, we're very
Mhm.
coward. Mhm.
But we're gonna just run away and fire firebolts, no?
Okay, so this will be the. We're gonna change the
Yeah,
combat
don't
status to kind of a skill challenge of a kind, as you're trying to run away from them and they're chasing you up. So,
Are they?
I mean, they're still on your tail. You're still in their visibility. Yes. So it would take you a couple of rounds to reach the embassy outskirts as they're on your tail, and you're currently putting all your speed and all your dexterity and nimbleness to avoid the ranged attacks as they're trying to reach you, as you're trying to run away from them. So I would ask all of you. No, actually, nope. Not all of you.
Mhm.
Can I keep talking to him while we're running away?
Only during the first round, then you would be out of reach. So the first guy doesn't do anything. The second guy is trying to cast a spell, which is very much similar to what Rave cast. And it's an 11, and he misses. As you're continuously running away from them through the streets, you hear this sound of a broken glass as the firebolt hits one of the buildings, and successfully, Rave, you are avoiding being hit. Meanwhile, Sas, you're the last one running. You feel this. You feel that something is about to, as if it's scratching your back. Something is trying to grapple you by your shoulder and stop. So, it's going to be a ranged attack. Does 25 hit, Sas?
Yes. Nice.
Chill touch. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, so you feel that there is the skeleton hand on one of your shoulders trying to kind of rip part of your flesh from you, trying to stop you. The piece of your clothing and armor being torn as you're trying to run further on. Your velocity doesn't let you to stop, but you definitely feel that the heat in your body. You please take 19 necrotic damage. So as you're as you're running further by the streets, you notice how the civilians left and right, they're kind of closing their windows, and a few of them were going to the street, especially kids, and figuring out what's this new anomaly trying to play in this blizzard of a volcanic ash. But as they're seeing the firebolts being shot in the direction, a few of them are falling prone to the ground. A few of them are running from a path away into side alleys. Sus, you wanted to communicate with them. You're still able to do that for one round until you manage to break the distance.
Yes. Wait, I'm gonna check the notes. But basically, I wanted to... ask, who sent you? And yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna go deeper. So I wanna also say, I'm gonna write you down.
Okay. So as this happens, you're continuously running away, trying to avoid being hit. There will be one more round of attack from their side. Sas, please, what are you writing? Let's check.
Yeah, I sent you the message. "19 damage from a cantrip. That sounds like a lot. Cantrip, 19 damage. I'm hitting for 5 and 6.
I mean, this guy's high level. He must be level 11 or beyond, I think, for the cantrip to do 3d8 damage.
But
And he had a
I'm
good roll.
punching for 1d6. Like, in few levels, I cannot really kill anyone, really.
So you get the answer from him, as there will be one more round of attack from them before you're able to break the distance of their spells. So currently the latest person behind is Rave, as she has the slowest movement speed from you all. So she would be
Really?
the-
Oh,
your party
So
members are so nimble, yeah. So there will be another
even Polo? Like, he's small.
Even? Of course, I mean, Polo be for
You're
everyone.
very sure. No.
13
Okay.
doesn't hit, so he misses with
Okay.
a spell. And does 16 hit?
Well, my armor class is 16.
So it hits. So it's 18 fire damage.
Well, but I have.
Do you have?
What
So
do you
it
have?
should be half.
You have resistance?
I have defense against. Yes.
It's
so half.
then it's halved. Yes.
So 8, 9.
Yep.
Okay.
So this specific moment you are disengaging from a range from them, as they're no longer able to reach you with their spells, as you're turning a few of the turns left and right by the streets, running in direction to the embassy. As this is a path of the town that you've learned pretty well before, especially following Paula, who is running ahead of you, who is a local and knows every single corner around here. It's not a problem. That's why I'm not asking you to roll anything for the sneak attack, because you have such a guide in a city.
Mhm.
So as you're keeping your sprint out, You're following your swashbuckler lead, and you find yourself in a couple of minutes back at the entrance of the embassy.
So who's first to arrive?
Polo, then
Polo.
Sas, and Rafe. You're the last one.
So
Rafe,
Polo
your
bangs the
dress
door.
and Rafe, your dress and your outfit is full with volcanic ash. This kind of brings you a bit
Right.
of memories from back home, but you're currently thinking less of your outfit. Paula, as you're about to bang
Volcano.
towards the door, as your hand reaches the entrance of the door, it kind of falls into the empty space as the door opens right in front of it, and your velocity causes you even to make one step inside of the embassy as the door opened automatically in front of you.
Right.
Who opens the door?
No one.
Remember, it's automatic.
No, it's just I can't get used to that. It's just...
I mean, we know that Paula doesn't use doors. He just usually sneaking around and using the other unconventional means. So doors is an unusual path for him. We know that.
Yeah, so I suppose drunken master style, Paulo regains his balance, even though he was kind of like about to fully knock on that door, which opened. And he just walks, or let's say runs inside, and I don't know.
Sas,
Just
you
screams like,
are
"Well, the attack!"
Yeah.
you are the second one to arrive, and you see how Paula enters the building without any problem. Are you following him?
I'm gonna wait for Rafe.
Yeah, it takes
door.
maybe 20-30 seconds, as you can see that an exhausted
no.
figure of Rave with her nice noble dress is hardly able to keep the same speed with you two, as the layer of ashes on the street is currently impeding her pathway, so she's like often trying to just push herself through, and yeah, that's not something that you're used to. So you wait, you
Okay.
show in the chivalry, and you wait for Rave to actually reach you.
And I'm like, hey.
Rave, as
Yeah.
you're passing, as you reach him, you notice that Sas' left ear is bleeding a bit.
Oh my god, come on. I didn't find him so bad.
And there's like a huge piece of armor missing also. That's, from the same side.
No, come on.
Just the ear.
So
I'm gonna say
the bleeding ear gave advantage, like on a necrotic damage attacks.
Come on. No, I'm just gonna say I'm sorry, but we couldn't leave Polo behind. I don't know what was gonna happen to him if we would leave.
So,
So are you
once
entering
Polo,
both the
got
building?
inside,
Wait.
Shall we get in? Shall we get in?
Sas?
Shall we get in?
I'm gonna push her in. Yeah.
Sas is like
But you're gonna come with
pushing
us.
Rave in, and you see that how this wave of volcanic ashes is kind of enters the building and slowly starts to settle down as the door is closing behind you. For the first few moments, you don't hear a single sound inside of the mansion.
Inside there's also ash.
It came with
Wait.
you. It came
We-
with you.
Yeah, we brought it because
Yeah, there was
But I
some
mean-
as you were entering Sas, there was already some inside. Yeah, the door was open.
So it's not like there's a shield around the embassy that prevents
No.
bad weather.
So as you all enter and the door closes behind you and the ash settles down, let's take a short break and we'll be back in 5-7 minutes.
Why did we came back to embassy? What was the
Okay.
point?
As the party has
Yeah,
just
like-
The
has
point of going
escaped
back
the
to embassy?
ambush of the falling Asima they encountered
So,
before, and instead of taking the fight, they decided
Rizantaro's
to
not
retreat
here.
back to their base of operations.
Jackson is
5-6
not
minutes.
here.
Okay.
Farwald is here, Gaki is here.
You sure Forward is here?
Hello. How are you doing, Asu? One, two, 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yes, but say again.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay, all good.
Is it weird? Because now my headphones actually died. I have to change now to the...
It sounded duplicated at first, but now it's fine.
Okay, let me know if it's a problem.
Yeah.
I have to think.
First time you were talking, it was echoing and duplication. Now it's fine.
Okay, I hope it's not gonna happen. So... Yeah, we have a couple of the viewers. Asu, how are you doing? Tony, what do you think
Good.
about the previous fight? The party has just... it was a glorious retreat, if you can call it this way.
Yeah, we're not falling for that. Like, no.
Falling for what?
DM trying to murder us. Total party kill. No.
DM
We
never
run
does
away.
it. Thanks, Tony.
3 Asimars is too much.
But Sas has no idea what's happening. He just sees them first time.
Well, they're huge, they have wings, and they... Yeah, they look scary. And I know that Polo is not really reliable, and Rafe also. No.
Yeah, you have just met Polo, so...
The strongest guy is not around, the forward.
Why do you
No.
consider him the strongest? Because he won you in
Well, he-
PvP?
Yeah, because he defeated me, right?
Yeah, a couple of games before. I think currently we're at chapter 80. So I think at chapter 77 we had a PvP contest there between Sas and Farwell. Feel free to check later on. We have a record of it on the channel. And Farwell was victorious. Warlock
lucky.
was victorious over Monk. So
Lucky.
you don't know. I mean, Tony, what do you think? Who would usually win, Monk or Warlock in PvP? Or Asu? Your opinions.
Normally would Monk would win if he has some luck, a little bit of luck, like 5% luck.
Yeah, so we have, if you think about two classes, we have, which school of monks are you, Sas? Shadow monk.
Assassin kind
We
of
have
school.
Shadow Assassin monk versus Warlock of, let me tell you just in a moment precisely. He's a Hex Warrior. So this is a Warlock which specialized in the melee weapons. So melee against melee.
I'm a forward on stream, by the way. But it's,
That's fine. We have a bit of a issue with the stream while people have their cameras off, but once they're on, it should be all fine. So yeah, luck matters. I think in the PvP fight, Sas, you tried to stun him 3 times and none of those worked. So
not 3, more like 5 times. So by the time I stunned him, I ran out of key points. Basically, I spent 5 or 6 key points just trying to stun.
Yeah, I agree. Fowler was very lucky.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's but in the end it was actually a very close fight if you talk about HP in the end.
Yeah. I mean, it was like lots of small blows, but there was lots of blows.
Parvati was using all of his like armor, weapon, everything,
Death by 1,000 blows, huh?
and
Mhm.
Sas didn't have anything, just fists, and plus unlucky.
Hey, Gerhard, we need your camera on for the stream layout to work. Yeah, so Sas was... I mean, Sans used some unconventional tactics in the PvP. He climbed the roof and hid there, so... that took...
Yeah. I got a blight in my face for like 40 damage, round 1, and then like there was 2 more spells. I think I got 2 out of the 3 spells really hitting me. So my only option was just to kind of use some advantage of the terrain.
Yeah. Yeah, great PvP. Thanks, Sebastian. Yeah, by the way, Sebastian, Tony, also, if you look at this specific episode after we're done, in the beginning, we have like a short 2-minute recap of what happened in the last episode. So that would be nice to hear your feedback next time. Also for the next game, how it worked. I think you cannot see our current broadcast in like you cannot scroll it back in time, right? We need to finish it and
Maybe
then only
It
then you
doesn't
can
look like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah. Once this one is done, you might be able to see it in the beginning of today's game. Yeah. So. Okay. Cool. Something that we learned today. Everyone is ready? Can. How is the sound? I actually had to change to the cable for my headphones. Is it fine?
I think it's maybe even better.
I think it's the same.
I'm
Okay.
not sure. Like before, sometimes your voice was a bit low, like in terms of volume. I feel now it's better, but might just be placebo. I don't know.
Okay, cool. Please let me know if it's a problem. So, let's get back. Thanks everybody who joined, as the party has just ventured forward into the city, got ambushed by the couple of the Asimor's warriors that they have faced earlier, and they decided to retreat back to their base of operations, to the embassy of the Druid Enclave, which provided the protection for them earlier, and from where they were organizing their missions back in the capital of the Tithir Kingdom, Dunver. So as you all rushing through the main door and it's being closed behind your back, you see how the volcanic ashes are kind of calming down in the corridor. Currently there is not a single sound in the house. You can see how the light is kind of flickering in the main dining room and also on the second floor where the stairs are, but other than that you don't hear anything.
Even after Polo shouted, like, we're under attack.
Paula, what did you shout?
We're under attack.
Ah,
That's what Polo
okay.
shouted. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's so as the door closes and as you're shouting this, for a few moments there is seems to be nothing happening, and as the dust settles in and Sas, you're starting to look at your own wounds and your party members' conditions, Apollo, you hear that upstairs there is a certain commotion happening, and you hear this click which indicates of the door lock being opened. You're very familiar to the sounds. And as the door opens up, you hear two pairs of steps rushing downstairs. Yes. So, and you see how Farvald, to your surprise, without a hat this time, but already with his shadow longsword summoned, rushes all the way, charges all the way downstairs. Gaki is following him behind.
But he's got the armor on, right?
Okay.
So
He doesn't have
So
an armor
Polo-
on. Polo, with your passive perception, you see this is a person who has just wore his pants.
yeah. So once Polo sees him, he shouts at him, "Put your fucking armor on." There's 3 Azumars outside.
Okay, now we need a hat, Gerhard. So, Gerhard
Really?
here is playing. Thanks everybody who joined. Gerhard here is playing 2 characters. One of them is Warlock by the name of Farwald, and the second one is Polo, the character he has played earlier but who disappeared, and only last episode the party met him again. So we have some bipolar gaming.
Let's call it tripolar gaming because I'm trying to eat at the same time. And by the way, like I'm still me, so let's call it quadruple polar playing.
Okay, quadruple Gerhard. Okay, so if you don't have a hat, that's Polo. If you have a hat,
Exactly.
that's Farwald. Okay,
So
Farwald is a rogue, Polo is a rogue. And currently, in the last game, the party left Farwald and his girlfriend Gaki, the fire genasi, back in the embassy, and this is whom they meet right now, half dressed.
So since Polo is like the most weakened one, he kind of I don't know, is a bit more assertive in the situation, and he as I said, like he shouts to Farwell to put his damn armor on because the 3 Azumars are outside. And he addresses Gaki and tells her, "Heal me, please," because you can see he has like some wounds over his body. And Farwell is like maybe a bit out of the situation and too dazzled to really do anything, but just follows suit because he knows there's danger, so he runs back to get his armor on.
Okay, so Farwald is out of the scene. Gaki, she is currently assessing how does the party look like. So can Sas please describe your wounds and how do you feel?
It looks like a vampire has bitten him in the neck. In the ears, basically.
Neck. It was only the ear. I didn't do anything on the neck.
Yeah, there was a necrotic hand scratching.
What? Yeah. Okay. Does it look like a bite too?
That looks like more of a scratch.
Like,
So a bit earlier, Sas tried to carry out Rave from the battlefield, but she resisted and bited him in the ear. So that was one of the sources of the damage.
at least I didn't took damage from that, you know. Like we didn't
okay.
roll.
So we learned that your back is great. Rave, how do you feel and how do you look? Except for we know that you're full of volcanic ash.
I'm mainly okay. Yeah, I mean, but if we have to fight again, maybe I could even like heal myself a little bit.
Did you take any damage? No.
9 damage
9, you mean
at the
no?
end from the firebolt.
Okay, and Polo? He claimed to be the most wounded.
Let's say, yeah, and he is. He certainly is. So he's still okay, up and running, but well, you can see he has like a few wounds, blood dripping, received damage which he shouldn't have received, but the M overruled it. Yeah.
Oh, you poor. And as Gakishi comes closer, she starts casting her spells, which primarily is cure wounds. So, and she touches the wound of Paula, the one that bleeds the most. So you regain 6 HP. And then she sees the bite on the ear and the scratch on the neck of Sas. So you regain 10 HP.
Then I ask Polo, are you still feeling bad? I have a few normal healing potions. I can give you one of them if you want.
Why are you talking about healing potions?
Because I do some of them like for fun.
Oh, really? You've been upping your game?
In my new
That's cool.
or with my new item.
Okay.
Remember?
Brewing.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Casket.
I have some of them, so I can give you one for sure.
That would be great. That would really be great.
Okay. Should I just run it like to see how much he gets and then decrease it from my inventory?
Go ahead. Please roll for it.
Okay.
Seven,
Sas.
right?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Now I only
Thank
have
you.
4. Mhm.
So
How
just
many
to
do you have?
remind you how
I had 5. I have 4 now.
how the embassy building interior looks like, I'm gonna post it in the maps and lore channel. So as you're looking around yourself, and Paulo, you catch yourself thinking that it's good that the majority of the interior is in the red color, as the blood was dripping from your wounds before Gaki applied some healing.
There now.
Yep. So, yeah, Rafe, please mark off one of the healing potions. Do you have?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Actually, this reminded Polo that he has a healing potion of his own still.
No, but that's
It's
okay.
been
Just keep it.
Never.
Yeah, Rafe is
Rather
our
use
healing
it.
potions brewer. Yes.
I'm okay. I mean, you can use it too. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on brewing them when I get the chance.
Yeah, I think I just use it.
That's teamwork. So as you're currently busy with your healing and Rafe distributing healing potions, Farvelt runs back downstairs, being dressed up in his half-plate armor. Looking. Do you remember how he looks like?
I do actually. I do.
I
but
will post for our viewers. Just in case, where is he? Yeah, keep on.
So once Farwald comes back to the party, Polo gives like a very quick briefing of main information. Like it's 3 Azimars. Like one of them seems to be heavily shielded and guarded, and he's close combat as well as the other one. And then there is a mage amongst them, but they all look kind of very beefy.
How does Farwald feel about Asimars?
So Farwald thinks back, and he remembers that there was this one fight, this one encounter, when this one Azimar was nearly killed Rafe. And he understands that it's probably all. I mean, it's tied to the main plot. It's tied to the Brotherhood of the True Knight. And he's ready to take on the fight.
Just to tell to our viewers, last time the party saw Asimar, they killed him, cut his head, and a couple episodes later they talked with a dead head to try to figure out something.
That's the way to put it.
Yes, so that was 30 episodes ago, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, thinking about it, how about we go outside, because we probably don't want to lure them into the embassy, because here it's like all like narrow space, so we cannot really escape their melee attacks if they should choose to invade the building. So maybe we should go outside, where we have more fighters, more space to fight. How about that?
Who is saying that? Paulo?
Oh. Alright.
That's me personally, just thinking out loud.
Okay. So we're gonna continue fighting. Like,
Is this one of your friends? What are they? What do they have against you? Are those assassins? Are those rats?
Who's saying that?
Gake.
Gaki.
Ah.
That's how she speaks. Well, she should know.
I'm glad. Rafe recognizes the voices, voice acting.
Of course. Yeah, I actually want to ask Gaki if she speaks. Gaki, maybe can you speak Celestial? Maybe.
Wait a second. Let me check, please.
That would be so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I hope those are not reckless rats. Did they really catch?
No,
Did they go after me? As you're asking her, she doesn't speak Celestial. She speaks
No.
Primordial.
Is it similar?
Nope.
Okay.
All right, says Farwold. Then let's maybe go out and meet them in an open field.
Okay, so in
Before they
that
burn
case,
down the embassy.
I'll heal myself a little bit.
Okay. Are you using your healing word for this?
Word, yes.
What kind of words are you using to heal yourself? Are you ordering yourself?
Keep going. Keep going.
Imagine you're like bleeding from finger and suddenly just keep going, and then it's like just 5.
Yes. 6 more and then like I'm full of energy to continue the fight.
Okay. Yeah, you do. Please regain the hit points.
Yes.
What should we do?
Oh, actually, is the
Are you
Intellect
being
Fortress...
tracked?
No, we don't. We didn't talk to them.
Actually, we don't know. We were just ambushed on the street, and but we've seen those Azamars again. They seem to follow us, like, right? We already killed some of them in the past.
Yes.
I think we should go out and end this. They know too much.
Yeah.
They know where we are residing at the embassy. This is no good. They must die.
Paul, last time you saw them, they were shooting firebolts at you. So you kind of lost them while running here. So that's the last time you saw them on the way.
Positive they followed us. I mean, I just want to kill them now. Like, that was the whole point of going back to the embassy, to have support.
But did we, like, last time we found them, did we talk to them and did they say why they were following Polo specifically, right? Or how was it last time? No, like, not mine, but the time after that.
Maybe. So they were following Polo, you said. Interesting. Maybe he has something on him that's cursed or so. Who knows? How do they track him?
Yeah,
You remember
Mhm.
that last time Farvald has removed curse from one of the items that Paul had. It was his smoking pipe.
yes.
Which crumbled into ashes after that procedure.
Yeah. No, but yeah, right. That you said actually the remove curse was strong enough to account for every item Polo was carrying.
Yep.
Well, then it cannot be me. No, it most certainly cannot be Polo. But whom are they following?
So confident. Mm,
Rafe, would that be you?
what do
Sas,
I
do you
have
have
that
something to
they
say?
might be tracking?
Never
Guess
seen
not.
them before. I have no idea what's going on. And what do they want from us?
Maybe we should really try to talk to them. But I don't think that they speak common. How do we do it? Can any of you like not speak the language but communicate somehow?
I mean, Sas can, right? I mean, Sas can, right? Polo wouldn't notice. Mm.
All right, Sas. Can you talk to them?
I'm gonna answer in your head,
Sas. No,
saying
because you
maybe.
bit me. Oh, okay. Do you
So
want?
how about you try to talk to them, Sas, and we ask them what they want, who they are, why they're following us.
Well, I need to see them to talk to them.
I think we can arrange that.
They don't want anything from me, so whatever they want is from you. I don't
Well,
know what you
yeah.
did, who they are, but I have nothing to do with them.
Oh, you know, like Bob also did a lot of bad things, and they might be following us because of Bob.
Bob is
So,
not here, so why would they
well,
be
I mean,
here?
he's not here, but they know that, or anybody knows that we traveled together for a long time.
Well, you can say anything, you know. Someone somewhere saw Bob with you and now he's here. It's a good
Yes,
excuse for anything.
yes.
What do you mean bad
Just
things?
Until
because
we.
you
Isn't he a great wizard?
just because you traveled with Bob, you cannot use him as an excuse for anything.
Well,
Someone
he works
attacked
as
us.
excuse
Oh,
for
it's because
anything.
Bob.
He even tried to join a thieves group, which is completely against the actual guild that we're part of. So, he's not an excuse. He did a lot of bad things.
He did
Thinking
only great
about it,
things.
I mean, if
No.
those things are following us, maybe it's them who actually captured Bob. We don't know. Maybe we should find out, because we know that Bob disappeared, and they've been looking for us even before when Bob was with us. So maybe
Yeah.
it's about them trying to get the whole group one by one. I
They
think
don't
that
look
makes
like a
sense.
horse. And what I'm looking for is a flying horse. Even though they have wings.
They could know
Maybe they know a
someone that
flying
might
horse.
know about the S.
Yeah, I mean, they both got wings.
I'm not
Maybe they're
gonna start
friends.
killing people left and right just maybe because they might know. Or they
We're
saw
not telling
Bob at
you
some
to
point.
kill anybody. You're the only one that can communicate with them. We just want to know what
Yeah,
they want.
Well, I'm not
exactly.
gonna help you kill them neither.
No, sus, but that's the whole point. You are the key for peace here, because you're the only one who can talk to them.
Aren't you, Paula, also able to speak with any other creature?
Only with creatures which I share language with.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Maybe
I
we
mean,
can find a
really.
translator, like a celestial one-on-one vocabulary.
Or maybe you could just do it, Sus. Yeah, right, Sus. Why don't you just do it?
What do I get from it?
Peace. When otherwise we would have to kill them, right?
It's fine with
Definitely.
me. You can kill them.
Are you sure those are not reckless rats?
For sure.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Oh. Thanks, Pivus.
I would say
Thanks,
it's worse than
Pivus.
that, but okay.
So the SAS doesn't feel like, siding with neither side so far. The party asks him again to do something without no reason. Again, fighting, dying, biting his ears. That's like makes no sense. Just because maybe someone saw a Bob at some point. I think you can handle it. I think Farvelt is a great warrior, and he can kind of make them talk.
Farvald,
Well,
please
but
roll
only in
for
their
insight.
language. I have passive insight of 19. Do I have to roll?
You can still roll, yeah.
Of course.
18.
You feel a great deal of respect from Sas saying this.
Towards who?
Well, what can I say? Sure, I can take them on. But on the other hand, we need them to talk.
Yeah,
Well,
I
once
mean,
they're
can
ready to
understand.
talk, we can talk.
Shouldn't
If
we
they-
talk
If
to
we
them
just
before
kill
we
them?
fight them?
yeah, otherwise we're gonna keep on finding them everywhere. We'll never know what they want.
In the past, we always killed our enemies and then realized we had to talk to them. Yeah.
Yes.
They're not gonna answer any of our questions until they, will be put in a situation when they have to. Don't you think so?
Unless they
I don't
really
think
want
they fear
something.
death. I don't think they fear death.
Then what would make them talk to us if they don't fear death?
I mean, if we
Nothing.
can give them whatever, if they're looking for something that we have, then they would talk to us. But
I mean,
if
obviously
it's not about us,
they want to beat you up and take you somewhere. Right?
I mean, they definitely wanted something we have, I suppose.
I think
I'm
they
thinking
wanted.
about it. Thinking about it. The last time we had this amulet. So maybe we're still carrying something around. I cleaned
had a
all of our curses, but how about you guys?
I had a quick conversation with one of the Asimars.
you
And it-
did.
What did they say?
It looked like they wanted to take us somewhere. Rather than, they didn't want anything from us. Item, gold, or anything like that. They wanted us. They wanted to capture us. They wanted to take us.
But how
And
do
if
they
they don't
find
fear that,
us? How do they find us?
I'm not a wizard. I don't know. They're not gonna answer that neither.
Brave. How about I just try to uncurse you and your items?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. So Farwald is using remove curse on Brave. I mean,
I
they don't
guess.
have.
Rave dice.
Come on, I'm not a.
Turns into ashes.
A good one.
Well, but it's not like you're having an item which might be cursed and lose its powers and benefits once it's uncursed, right?
Not that I know of.
How
If there's
about you check
anything in
your
my,
inventory?
I mean, you know that I have this thing from Brask in my bag of
Which one?
holding. The stuff for the birds.
Okay.
For
Yeah.
the
Okay.
birds.
Thanks everybody who joined. Please feel free to ask any questions about characters or lore in the chat. Happy to answer and chat with you as the party is trying to figure out what they would like to do next after retreating from the ambush back to the base of operations.
They're
Tactical
getting
retreat.
back to
Tactical
Roll.
retreat. Once they have a
Okay.
tactical assault, now it's tactical retreat.
Yeah, it's retreat, regroup, and smash. That's the tactic. So Farwald then goes closer to Wraith and uses the remove curse on her, like like purple glowing fingers going like in a circling spiral around her.
Okay,
Boom.
what happens to me?
Does anything happen?
You know I'm not really cursed.
I don't know.
I mean,
Look
if
at
something's
DM's
cursed, it
look
has
at
to be
DM's
some
face.
item. Yeah, I
Look at
know.
DM's
That's
face.
why I'm saying, like, what?
Is she dead?
Ah, not
Cursed
again.
stone
No.
again.
Not again.
I don't have that stone, okay? The stone was with someone else now.
Stone?
The
What
amulet.
stone? Ah, yeah.
So,
Technically, Duvalier should have that, so I'm wondering why the Azumars are not visiting him.
Rave,
yeah.
as this effect of a spell goes throughout the whole of your body, except for the bag of holding that you're having. You feel a
have
certain
to-
tickling on your left side as the dagger that you were carrying as a trophy from Rozek
Yeah.
the knife seem to
Yeah,
be
it's gonna
losing the
break.
silverish ornaments on one of its side, and now
Okay.
this wooden hold for the knife looks to be completely empty. Previously it was full with runes and incrustations, now it's completely empty.
I asked.
It's- Well, I didn't know it was cursed. I thought it was just nice. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll take it and I'll show it. Oh. Okay. I guess this is now a normal dagger. Should I try it?
Do you want to like stab someone?
That's the only way to try it, right? But no.
Polo's very interested in the dagger.
How would Polo react on the Warpole, jeweled Warpole dagger in Rave hands? Polo would be definitely somebody who knows the value of such a weapon, and he can definitely identify it as an artifact. I would say he would definitely be able to identify it as what it is, actually.
Really? So what are its current attributes and...
Polo would
Wait.
know
But I
that...
should know that too by now.
It only breaks connection between the user and the artifact. The item is still cursed. This is a Bob speaking.
Right?
Bob is not with us, unfortunately. So Paula, as you're seeing this dagger in the hands of Rave, you haven't seen it before outside of the sheath. She's taking it out, And as you're seeing the way how it has been sharpened, as well as the edges of the knife itself, you know that this is a weapon that kills. This is a weapon that enjoys being placed in the flesh. This is a weapon of an assassin. As you are thinking about the possible effects of it, try to please roll for history as you are trying to recall your classes with Tarathiel, your teacher.
Oh. History?
Yes.
Polo?
Yes.
Go on. It's 11, which is a good roll because Polo has -1 on history.
Okay. So you would know. You definitely would know that this weapon would have a devastating effect if it's a critical hit.
There's such
Well,
a
the
low
moment
chance of
Polo sees the dagger, he's like totally fascinated. And he asks Rafe, "How did you come by this dagger? Are you even using it?"
Yes, I used it once, but I plan to use it more. So yeah.
Let me post a picture of how the dagger looks like in the Maps and Lore channel.
Does it still look like that? Actually, didn't you say that it does some of them? Nice. Properties.
I think this is the best image I can have. Don't mind the description, just
Really?
look at the image.
So good.
Mega wine furry.
Yeah, don't mind, just look at the image of it and the way how the hilt and the blade itself is constructed.
Wow, this looks pretty good.
Yeah, we get it from
Do you
an
mind if
assassin.
I-
That was.
Do you mind if I hold it for a second? Polo says. His eyes beaming.
No, I'm sorry. I know that if you fix your eyes on something, you probably will take it from me.
No, like
Even if I'm your
being
friend.
like beaming, like he's being the cutest halfling on the planet right now. This kind of beaming.
Are you trying to
I
persuade?
don't think I would get. I will not get distracted by a halfling weird eyes. Like, I don't care about that.
Depends. Paul, what are you trying to do?
Yeah, I would like. I'd like to persuade her in giving me the dagger.
Come on, I don't have any weapons,
looking-
basically. I have this thing.
By looking super innocent and fascinated and
No.
innocent and fascinated and trustworthy.
No, I also need to have a way to defend myself in.
Paula, you're hearing that Rafe would need something to defend herself in melee combat. She doesn't have anything else.
Like anything else with those.
For you,
Properties.
with your
Not-
mind, it sounds like a beginning of a bargain.
Not
No.
anything else.
No. Let's now talk about the Asimars. I don't know. This is this is not a nice topic.
I have a wonderful crowbar over here.
I hate crowbars.
But Bob
You have a
loved it.
+1 golden dagger.
I have a
Yeah,
golden dagger. We all
yes.
have one.
You have something to defend yourself then.
No,
Why do you
no.
need
But
two
this
daggers?
one, because this one has a meaning. We fought against this person. We won
But
against
do you
this
know
person.
how to use it
It
to
doesn't
its full
matter.
advantage? Of course it matters.
You also would. It's just a dagger. It only makes.
It's not just a dagger.
It is
It's-
just a dagger.
And Polo makes a flourishing motion. It's a wonderful, it's a special dagger.
It's not a special.
Come on,
dagger.
let
It's only
let me
special
try
if
it.
you run a 20. No.
Yeah, so in one of the adventures, the party has came across, and not just came across, they took it from a dead body of an assassin who was trying to get Gaki, the girlfriend of Farvald, this dagger, the jeweled warpole dagger. And currently Rave, the sorcerer, carries it, and Paula, the rogue, is really interested in it.
Okay, let's continue our way. Let's talk about the acid one. Right, it's really
I
important that at any point they will reach us.
Rafe, I can see the way you're holding the dagger. It's just wrong. Let me show you how to do it.
No, I'm not holding it. It's always just here. That's it.
You're not using it.
Maybe I'll use it someday. I used it once.
Like this sky blinder.
No, I never used that one.
Exactly.
So
You-
yeah, Rafe is
You're
currently the
accumulating way too
person
many items.
who is hoarding a lot of magic items, but doesn't really use
Yes.
any of them. So
No.
that's an internal party joke.
It's that all my
It's-
spells are more powerful than all of my weapons.
It's not just a
Yes.
joke, it's a very sad reality.
Yeah. Maybe if I don't have a way to use spells, then I would use them.
But you
But then
always
I
have a
need
way to use spells.
No,
And
no,
then
no.
you
But
have
if
a
there's
golden
silence,
dagger.
because there's always variable components to my spells. If there is silence, then I can only use my weapons.
Okay, fair point. But then you have the golden dagger, which is a +1.
Yeah, it's a silly dagger. That is only for
Sus,
some specific
Sus,
situation.
please roll for perception.
Okay.
As you hear the heated conversation between Rafe and Paula about the dagger,
22.
you hear there is something happening outside. You hear steps outside of the door as you are the closest one to the room, to the exit.
Can I snatch the dagger out of Rafe's hands?
No, come on.
Um,
Seriously.
Actually, we could steal all her items without her knowing.
I would say you could.
I'm gonna tell that someone is coming, and then I'm like, oh, yoink.
I would say you could, but that would be like a contested check if you want to do that.
So Monk with the magical fist is not strong enough to just take away the dagger.
I mean, if you are trying to
sorcerer's
assault your own party members, that would be a contested check.
You're in a stupid situation. Let's just continue a normal thing.
I mean, the last contested check, she kind of ripped your ear off, so I don't know.
Beware.
I mean, I'm not even trying to steal the spear that you already stole, so.
I didn't took it. It stayed in the mansion.
Well, you never said that you gave it back. You were using
it's
it.
in the mansion. He didn't have it in the fight.
So hearing that something is happening outside of the door, I'm gonna walk away from the door and leave the Rave with her dagger to deal with it.
Does the door have a
Yes.
spion?
Oh, what?
Шпион. Это по-русски тоже шпион, да? Like the thing you look through.
No, spion in Russian, it means spy.
Ah, okay.
Wait, is it German
It's the
word
same-
spion for like the
Yeah.
door eye? I don't know how
Yeah.
you call it.
Yeah, it's for both. It's like it's a spy, but it's also like this thing you look through.
I didn't know. Okay. Spion. Ich habe ein Spion in meine Tor. Yes?
Tür.
Tür.
Yeah, you could say that.
Fish eye. Oh, thanks Tony for the word fish eye.
Oh.
Yes, that's the English word. Yeah, that's I think that's the correct word. Yeah. No,
That's why the filter's called fisheye.
fish
Interesting.
eye. True. No, unfortunately, the embassy door doesn't have a fish eye, and Sas, as you're making a few steps backward towards the main room, you hear that somebody behind the door is making this of steps, as if somebody is trying to clear his feet, and the door is slowly starting to open up without
That's
any
not the
sound.
Azimars.
And the first thing that enters the door is a few of the volcanic ashes, which are starting to rapidly fill in the room. And as the door opens up completely, you see this person entering the embassy.
Is the birch trees are gonna die because of all of this ash? Is it like a meter at this point? You know.
But the trees don't die like that easily.
By this moment, it's
I mean,
about
it's
30. Last time you were outside, it was about 35-20 centimeters of
I think they
ash.
do die. Like, you know, the area around volcanoes, usually everything dies out.
This person enters, opens the door
Hmm.
opens, and you can see this person by the entrance. And you can see
Jackson.
him clearing his boots, like by the carpet, which has been completely covered by the ash.
Jackson,
who's
are
the
you
dog here?
alright?
Oh.
There are Azimars in the street. Have you seen any of them?
Hello, dear sirs. And he, with your passive insight, you can definitely see that he didn't expect such a crowd in the corridor on the first floor. As he's like immediately changes his posture and like try to be more official. He finishes clearing his feet and he steps inside of the first floor, inside of the corridor, and the door behind him closes. And he immediately looks at the right, and he sees the spear standing there in the same spot. And after that, he's like, "What, Aasimar? What do you mean?"
We've just been attacked with 3 Azimars. We've just been
Attacked?
attacked with 3
The
Azimars in the
embassy
street.
building was attacked?
Oh no, outside.
And
No,
he's
no.
grabbing the spear with one of the only hand that he has, with the left one being the completely like a culprit, and he's like, he is ready to try to resist.
Well, actually not the embassy itself. We made our way here because we couldn't take the fight. We're not sure if we lost them, though.
Oh. In that case, he's putting the spear back to the wall, and once we were already attacked, Master Bandavax, and I'm praying to Pyros for your help, that you told us about all the possible ways to sneak into the building. Without you, it probably would be more lethal than it already was, and he kind of points at his left hand, which is missing. But
Isn't it the
Is-
whole arm?
it's all the way until his elbow.
Yeah, sure. Of course I told you about all the ways. Not a thing.
You told him about 9 out of 10, just to correct the broken memories. Just
I know, I know, but I was just seeing the link between his missing arm and the one way I didn't tell them about, so
do you
I
think
didn't want to emphasize.
is it for real? Do you think that somebody who has assaulted the embassy before? You think they came back?
Oh, I don't
remember
think so.
Frau Helena Creel told they came here after Seraphiel, the stolen diamond. But do you think they had tried to second attempt?
I think these are different people. Anyways, do you know what's going on outside with all the ashes?
Oh, this one. He's kind of starting to look around, and he sees a lot of the volcanic ash on the door. I definitely need to clear out the hallway. Doesn't look presentable enough. I'm sorry for that. I was on a personal matter meeting, and yeah, outside it's bizarre, but on my memory it happened twice before. That's if you live in Denver long enough, just like me. Yeah, that usually probably comes from the eruptions happening in the Mount of Iron Grip. And as he mentions this, you can see it on the map of the world. So Mount of Iron Grip is located to the southwest of the Denver. Yeah, this usually causes a couple of minor inconveniences, like lack of visibility for a couple of days, but then afterwards, usually the wind clears most of it back into the Bay of Denver, and the town is back to its previous beauty.
So, Mr. Jackson, I understand you two are a follower of Nacron. Is that correct? Farwold asks.
Nope.
What?
Mr. Farvald, no, that wouldn't be the one I swear my loyalty to. But if you would like to talk with anyone related to Anacreon, I suggest you go to the Six Churches district and visit the Temple of Anacreon and its priestess. I'm pretty sure they will answer all of your questions.
Wait. Out of the game. Like, wasn't he like a follower of Anacron? No? Oh god. What did he follow then? I don't remember. I was so sure and convinced he was follower of Anacron.
So outside of the game, he told you once that he's a follower of the god of charisma, warriors, and souls by the name of Vile.
Okay.
He mentioned it to you once
Not even
when
close.
he was describing his spear and his past experiences.
Okay. Well then, never mind, Jackson.
Yeah, let me post this name in the maps and lore so that you recall it. Vile? I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but
So, okay, but thinking about it, before when Farwold used to remove curse, the M said everything outside the bag of holding. So maybe we have to do it again for all the stuff that's inside the bag of holding. Maybe the tracking goes through the bag of holding. And then, I mean, Farwold would know. Is this metagaming? I thought that's something you told
I
Red,
did.
right?
I just mentioned that I have the stuff from Brask. That probably would be the only thing that I would suspect could have a curse, or that could be tracked.
So what are you trying to do?
Maybe we should remove the curse from all the items inside the bag of holding. You can just quickly take them out and then I use the remove curse.
Really just the stuff, because if we do it with the deck of many things, probably they will lose their powers, right?
Oh, I don't think that I can break this magic.
Master Jackson, we might be in trouble here. Do you think we could hold them out over here? The embassy? Asked Gaki the halfling. And as he looking around, looking at you all, Jackson is noticing the wounds that you are carrying. It looks to be serious enough, but I'm pretty sure we're able to withstand any assault within these walls. At least until the morning.
What's going to happen in the morning?
the citizens will walk back to the streets, and if somebody trying to work discreet work, they would try to run away, not to be seen.
Okay, fair point. It sounded like something was going to happen in the morning. Okay.
So, dear
So
sirs,
should we do the remove curse
I have
thing?
made my orders for the supplies you asked earlier. They should be arriving in the morning as well. And I am sorry for the mess that you currently can see around. I'll be taking care of it as soon as I can. Is there anything you would like me to do? Asked Jackson.
Maybe stand guard on the windows to see if anyone approaches the embassy who looks weird or has wings.
Looking weird, having wings. He's like making like 1, 2. Okay, that should be simple enough. Okay. Yeah, sure. And
Oh,
but first I
Jackson.
need to clean this out.
What? One question though, Jackson. Do you speak by any chance? Exactly. Do you speak Celestial?
Yeah.
A second, let me open my notes.
No one picked that language except Bob.
No, Bob doesn't speak Celestial.
Nope. He answers you
Okay.
back that he doesn't speak Celestial.
Maybe for the better.
No, it would have been so useful.
He tries to
I mean,
squeeze
useful,
through the
yes,
crowd in the corridor to one of the side rooms, and he later on returns with a small sweep as he's trying to collect the dust and ashes from the corridor in front of you. It's a fairly complicated task trying to do it with one hand, but he's doing that.
Feel bad.
This is so mean. This is really sad.
Should we help? No, I don't clean. No.
Yeah, for everyone who's watching, the Jackson lost his left hand as a butler of the embassy once it was attacked by the enemies of the Power Rangers who were following the trail once Power Rangers tried to hide in the embassy building some time ago. 40 games before.
So Polo actually helps him because it's like an impossible task to do with only one hand. And I mean, there's like some sympathy, like it's some halfling, he's a bit elderly, he's crippled, so, and Polo is not, I don't know, doesn't see any problem in doing dirty work, so he just helps him do it.
Please roll for insight.
What, did I offend him now? 11.
Well,
As you're trying to follow his move and assist him in collecting the dust and dirt in the hood, you notice that your assistance is of course noticed, but you're not able to read through his emotions.
Okay. So, should we go and try to find those Azamars again?
yeah, if we want to. I mean, I have message. I don't know if I could get a message back from them if they don't speak my language, because it's not part of the description of the spell. It doesn't say anything about the language. I could try to speak to them using that cantrip.
Rafe, what would you like to do?
No, I mean, I'm not gonna do it from here because I'm not in range. But if we go to fight, I might try to use it to see if I get a reply from them. Because Saz doesn't seem to want to help. He just said, yeah, they want to take us somewhere, but like we need to talk more to them. Where, why us? And it always happens every time we come back to Denver. Like Denver is cursed, basically.
Hey, Actually, that's a good observation. I've never thought about it. It's only been in Denver.
Yeah.
No,
Wait,
and
Polo is native to Denver.
surroundings.
Is he saying that his hometown is cursed?
No, that was just
I'm-
me as a person thinking.
Yeah, because the first one, the one that wanted to kill me, but that one had a reason because we had the amulet, and then the others were only in Denver, and in between, no trace.
Why could we actually understand the first one? I don't remember.
You used the talked with the dead spell.
No. But when we were fighting, we could communicate, and he said like,
Yeah,
"Oh, you have
yeah.
something from me. You have to give it back."
Mm.
And yeah, I think so.
So they sent the smart one first, the one that speaks something else than
Yeah,
Celestial.
polyglot. Yes.
The only language learner one.
then we killed him, and then now they cannot communicate with us anymore. It's awful.
Parlay, parlay.
Kill first, ask questions later.
Yeah.
And
Those are
sometimes that
tactics.
works.
Sounds like Power Rangers to me, huh?
Okay, but
So the party currently finds themselves on the first floor of the embassy building of the Druid enclave of Kirinel, in the capital of the Tithir in Denver. They have just retreated from the ambush, and they have the majordome or butler of the house returning back to the house. So what would you like to do? He finishes the
Do we wanna
cleaning
fight?
and defines his position with a spear in the dining room next to the window, just as you suggested.
Do we want to fight? I mean, maybe Saz wants to stay here. If he doesn't want to fight.
I
I
think
want
we
to try
should
to
put him
find Bob. If you have any items that belonged to Bob.
No. He
Are you
No.
sure
didn't really
you
like.
don't have?
He didn't really like to share. Like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think if I have anything at all from Bob.
I mean, I'm
I'll check,
checking.
but
I mean, it's
Oh, ring.
difficult to say.
Huh.
no, the ring wasn't from Bob. It was always mine.
There is a certain
Gave it to
emotional
you?
connection to that ring from Bob.
Oh, but I need it if we're gonna go in a fight. Otherwise, I'm gonna be one armor class lower, and I'm already too low.
Like the same way you need like two special daggers to defend yourself in case you cannot cast any spells, which never happens. But
Yes.
just in case, you need two.
And you need Staff of Blinding just in case you lose 2 daggers. Yeah.
No.
But you
If any
don't
of you,
attune to it.
if any of you wants
Just
to
a
attune
moment.
to the staff, I can give it to you, and you can attune to it. Actually, do you want to attune to it, Polo?
Isn't that
Could
staff
I?
give you +1? Why don't you attune to it?
Of course
Yeah,
it
actually,
does.
It does. It's +1
it gives you +1 to spell attack.
So you will have +1 hit.
Yeah. Means the
We
spells should hit
already-
more often.
Yeah, but the gloves are better because I'm really bad for receiving bolstering damage, so it actually gets decreased. My spells are already strong.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't have any items that belong to Bob.
I mean, I'm checking. So Farwell doesn't have anything that belonged to Bob, I guess. I mean, it's always like a thing of definition, like what belonged to Bob.
Something that Bob owned for a day, or that he attuned to at some point.
I'm not sure if at some point he attuned to the short sword of Levistus,
No,
but I guess not.
I don't think so. And I don't know if he ever used the manacles I gave him to manacle someone, but no, he doesn't.
So I missed
Okay.
a couple of minutes. What did the party decide to do?
We're basically just
Oh,
blaming
we're
each other.
no, we were just checking if we had any items from Bob.
Trying
Yeah,
to
right,
get any
that's
items out of Rafe at this point.
Okay.
Out of me.
Rafe, would you
What
like
do you
to
think I
share?
have from Bob?
You have a
ring.
lot. You have
A
2
lot of
daggers.
Bob? No. I mean, I'm saying I'm willing to, for the fight, share the stuff so that someone actually attunes to it. If someone wants to, like Farwald or Polo. If Sass wants to fight with it.
I don't think the 2 of them have any space left.
Yeah, I also don't know.
Just give it to Jackson.
You can give it to Gaki, actually. She should have results.
Gaki, do you want to use some stuff in the fight if we're gonna come to fight with us?
What kind of fight? You think they're gonna
Well, you
attack
know,
the
we
building?
want. No, we're gonna go and attack them to prevent them from coming to the building. Because we need to defend the embassy.
I mean, I can, of
And
course,
I
but
have.
okay. I mean, if you really need me, of course.
I mean, if you want to use it, otherwise I can keep it hidden.
Oh, it's alright, Gaki. You can do it.
Farwell,
Okay.
please roll for persuasion.
With advantage, please.
No.
Because.
It's okay, I rolled a crit. I don't need advantage. It's 29.
Wow.
Okay, that's
If
a
that
She
plus
is
works.
three
now
of the
really
day, I
willing
think.
to
Yes.
use. Yes.
As you're telling her that she can do everything, she's like, I mean, definitely, yes. I definitely can cover your back. If you have something I could use, yeah, I think I maybe can put it to use.
I mean, then I guess you can just use that.
So what do you would like to share with her?
The Skyblender stuff.
Wait a second, is she actually able to use it?
Why not?
Ah, okay. It just requires attunement.
Yeah. That's why I don't use it, because I don't have space.
And while you're checking your possessions, like in the back of holding, how about you take out everything which is inside and I just use remove curse on that, like once and for all.
Okay, now Gaki has a Skyblinder stuff in her inventory. Please remove it
Didn't
from
we
your...
just conclude that Denver is the actual curse? Otherwise, they would have followed us to the pit of Malice, to the High Lakes.
But I mean, you have a point, but like actually every time Farwell used to remove curse, he actually removed curses, right? Like even if it wasn't the ones he wanted to remove, but he removed the curse from you, and I think Farwell should know that, right, DM?
Thanks,
He
Tony
used
the
remove
Dreamer
curse.
and Legend Never Die TV for the follow. This is Legend latest followers. About your questions, yes, latest couple of times he did remove some curses and it had made noticeable effects.
The actual
Oh,
question
not on me.
was though that I used the remove curse on Rave just before, and I removed the curse from her. You said so, right?
No,
I know it
it
was the
wasn't a
dagger.
curse on me. It was
the dagger, right? Yeah.
it removed the
Fractured
dagger
memory.
power, basically.
Fractured memory. Okay. Still, I mean, I could just do it. Like, again. Maybe it will remove some curses. What do you think?
I don't really have anything more than my breathing bubble, the deck of cards, the healing potions. That's it.
The stuff.
And the stuff is already on Gaki's possession.
Yeah, we can just put that on a pile and then I just remove curse on everything. Right?
Okay. Put everything there. My holy
Okay.
water, my healing potions, my bowel, the card of the deck of many things, the dynamite. What else? The draft
Rope?
I made from the thing we found.
Don't you have some rope left?
Yes, the rope,
Yeah.
the
And
manacles,
just imagine
the
cursed rope.
miner's pick,
You are
the
trying to
poisoner's kit.
uncurse all the items you were holding in your bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. What did you just put there? What will we destroy?
Maybe mine pickaxes?
What?
Pickaxes, maybe, right? Because they were like pristine condition. Suspicious pickaxes.
Who's got those pickaxes though?
Brave, she's
We
a
all
Brave in
we
her
all
bag of
took
holding.
we all took some.
Yeah, I think so. Like we had those.
You never used them.
pickaxes,
You
but
just took them in your bag, but you never really
Yeah.
used them.
Yeah.
That's right.
As you were traveling through the mines of the Pit of Malice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So me forward. I take the pickaxe and I put it like on the same pile of items which buys there, and then forward
Yeah.
does the remove curse thing on all of them. Does
So what
something happen?
happens?
Thus, please roll perception.
I think we're just destroying a very good item. It's a feeling I have.
To you.
21.
As most of the eyes are currently locked on the pile of items, Rafe is continuously taking out from the bag of holding non-stop. It's like this is a
Yeah.
Santa
Yeah, those
Claus
that I
bag
said.
of presents. She's like never ending.
Mm.
Sus, since you have an affliction to shadows in the way how they would be reflected, you notice that there was a sign of a flying creature, of its shadow passing through the hall of the somewhere it was going through the windows of the dining room, so it was just
A shadow after remove course?
I'm gonna walk to the window and keep
Or is it just outside before the remove
looking.
course?
it's not related to what you do now, right?
Okay, so they are just getting there. The are nice creatures.
Thus, as you're getting closer to the window, you notice a medium-sized creature in the middle of the yard of the between the birch trees which were planted by Bayan.
Birch trees. Oh god. We have to protect them.
I'm gonna
Please, they can be
mentally
planted again.
say to the creature to put your weapons down and come inside.
I'm inside.
Here's something like this. No,
Um,
no, it knows we're there.
Oh my god.
what should be the
Can you complete the
intelligence
remove
for it
course?
to respond?
It should know at least one language to respond. It should be intelligent enough to at least speak one language. So I don't know, intelligence of 4+ or so.
No,
It doesn't.
you don't find a
Are you
connection.
sure?
Yes.
Are you
So there's something very stupid in our backyard.
Sas, you,
Something very
I mean,
stupid.
Yeah, but
Fun
it's
Obvious.
an
as
animal,
you're
basically.
currently pointing your spells towards the pile of items that Rafe has just took out from the bag of holding throughout all the adventures of the past 30 games.
Wait,
maybe
wait,
60
wait,
games.
Wait, what?
When you are using speak, you can use to give ability. Creature must be able to see you and must be within 90 feet. It doesn't
Creature
actually
doesn't
say
see.
anything about languages.
So the creature must
But
be
does
able
the creature
to see you,
see
so
you?
it doesn't work.
Okay,
No,
I'm
I
invisible.
thought it was 90 feet or T, right? It was or.
DM, we have some ruling, but so basically there is no languages involved. For some reason, I thought there's a languages, but there is no
Which
languages.
skill or spell we're talking about?
Mind link.
Okay. I mean, let's we can identify it together. So let me open your character sheet. And it's a feature, a trait. So mind link, I will post it in the
Metagaming, no posting.
We can also look for it, so it doesn't
and you
matter.
need to share language for creature to. But the creature must be able to understand at least one language.
Where do you see?
So
It's in the description.
you're not able to create a link with that creature.
So there's a mind link response and there's a mind link. Oh my god, there's actually different descriptions for them.
It's like an expanded descriptions for them. Yeah, the D&D Beyond that we're using has more info that you can actually.
Yeah, so for the it's that's why. So on a small description it says the creature must be able to understand at least one language, but on the response it doesn't say that. Weird. Good. Next slide.
So you're not
Creature
able
doesn't
to.
respond.
No.
Yes, fine. I'm gonna
Farvald,
keep
as you're
staring.
going through, please mark off the spells.
Yeah.
You're like your 2 spell slots you're spending on this. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, curses.
He's a great
That's what I
warrior.
do.
It's
Let's
fine.
see if it does something.
Sas, are you a fan of his wizardry?
Of course, he's gonna show us his skills again.
We replace Bob.
Well, Polo is deeply impressed by the selflessness at display and by the remove curse spell, and he just watches in awe.
He still remembers the crumbling of his pipe.
Yeah, but in hindsight, he understands it was for his own good, and that it wasn't even his pipe. And if his pipe is going to be cursed, that's not the way he wants it. Like it needs to be like a fully natural halfling pipe in order to work. If someone's been mending with it, it's not good.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Sas, as you are standing next to the window, you notice that there is the creature that you have just observing. It's in a dim light. It looks like a large creature, but it seems to be split in 2 objects.
Wait, that sounds weird.
Mm.
You keep playing with your pile of artifacts.
Yeah, I'm waiting until it's done so that I can pack things again.
I mean, it's done. Right? I mean,
something
it doesn't
happen?
take forever.
Did something explode?
Yeah, this is done. This is done.
Nothing happened?
I mean, the check for the curses is done.
So,
Okay.
did Farwood remove any curses? Does he know if his spell worked?
From the previous usage of a spell, you could see definitely a visible attribute that would be changing on the artifact or the item. But in the pile of items and inventory that Rafe has shown to you, You don't see any visible changes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm out
I'll
of
plug everything
spell
again. Boop, everything back. Before someone takes something.
I imagine like Rafe is like a squirrel. She's like collecting everything back to like.
Believe me. And I'm hugging
So-
everything and I take it like to myself and then I start.
So
Yeah.
while Rafe is like very very busy with taking all the items back into
I'm
the
um
bag of
I'm actually
holding.
gonna I'll put my dagger also in the back of holding now.
No, but until you do so, Polo has been very attentive, attentively
Easy.
looking, and while you were like bending over to gather all the things into the bag of holding, you expose your like left side where the dagger is actually hanging.
Actually, Rave is pretty intelligent and she knows that he will not give up on that shit. So she's actually gonna try to take care of all of that.
Okay, wait. So, Rafe is
Yeah.
attentive, and this is we know it. And that
Yeah.
is Paula actually trying to steal the Warpole dagger from her?
I mean, does he see an opening?
I mean, with his everything is an opening.
Sure, he goes through it.
You know that Rave is all about trust. If you do that, I don't care if you're gonna be hurt again, because then I will not trust you anymore.
It's for the it's too late.
I mean,
Polo saw that the artifact, and he's sure Rafe will be furious, but she might understand at some point. But he
Of course
just needs
not.
to have the dagger
course
in his
not.
hands.
I will not, because you already have 100 different weapons.
Okay.
No, that's not true.
So, based on the situation, Paula, most of the attention is, of course, addressed to the pile of items that was retrieved from the bag of holding, and Paula is trying to take it from a sheath, which is on the side of Rafe. So, that would be a difficult check for you, Paula, to peel it. So first, you do the sleight of hand with disadvantage.
Oh, really?
Yes.
First, and then it keeps going.
And then we see. Because you're doing it right in the basically in the open, in the good light, next to a person who is standing you had a conversation with recently. So
You're not really Ant-Man. Even if you're small, I can see you.
Ant-Man.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect this reference here.
Yeah.
I mean,
So we have our own Avengers here, huh?
I mean, disadvantage on sleight of hand and then another check. Is it worth it?
No.
I mean,
you said Polo is doing it, so please roll. If Polo is actually doing
yeah,
it.
but that no. First of all, I was asking like, does Polo see an opening, and then only
Everything
you
is
said
an
what.
opening.
Yeah, but I mean, like, of course, Polo is like he knows what he's doing. So first, he would try to assess the situation and then act accordingly.
He would
He
know
doesn't
that
just
would
grab
be
and then realize it doesn't work.
Paul would know that would be extremely tough pick, and he would also know in case of the fail, he would have his relationship hurt with Rafe. Because he was already traveled with her for some time, and yeah, he knows her character.
Take the ring also while you're taking the dagger.
No, I mean, the ring is in my hands. I'm using my hands actively, so.
Oop.
Sleight of hand plus 10, so I'm not so sure.
So, what does
No,
Paula
but
do?
okay. Given the very difficult situation, I thought it was actually easier. Like she would just, I don't know, collect the things, and I wouldn't have any. I thought actually I would have advantage instead of disadvantage. So no, for now, Paul is just eyeballing the dagger. But
What if the Bob actually notices that with his passive insight?
Hey, Bob.
Bob was
He
there.
was
Well, that would be really cool.
The sus. Bob doesn't have passive insight. The sus
That's a difference.
notices,
That becomes a triangle.
and then he kind of slaps the window open to distract Rave.
that would be like a help action.
Yes.
You really want me to depart the party?
Sas, you were now
You've bitten
observing.
me.
You're currently observing two creatures
You were trying to
outside
hold
in the
me.
yard. So
Yeah, saving you.
You were not saving me. We were all fighting. You know that when I fight, I fight. I don't care who we're
You
fighting
ran
against.
away. We didn't
no,
fight.
I wouldn't.
Afterwards, yes.
Sas wasn't really into the episode of Paul and Rave. He was observing the yard. So no, I would
Okay.
say that's not.
Okay. So
Does
Paulo
Paulo
is
do
looking
that?
at the dagger for now.
Okay.
No,
No,
not
he
with the
won't.
given circumstances. He thought it was like an easier shot.
The temptation
on,
is
it's a
high.
dagger.
The temptation is high.
It's the best dagger you
Word.
can find.
The dagger is the
Yep.
same as any other daggers.
Yeah,
it
Rave
only
has a
has.
Warpole dagger, so. But
It only does something good on like natural 20. It's like
Well, who's better suited for natural 20s?
no, it's all random.
I mean, yeah, it's a bit underwhelming that it is just so situational. It's not even a +1 dagger. That's the sad
Oh.
part about it.
But
No, I
if you
just
use
like
it, you have a chance. If you never use it, you'd never have a chance for crit.
Yeah, sure. But of course, I mean, it's like I could also use my rapier, so and then I have a secure 1d8 +5 instead of 1d4 +5. So. But it would be just for more on the beauty, like it's like the collector in Polo that
no,
really
but
wants the dagger.
it got ugly. It got ugly after removing the curse.
No, I don't think so. It still has its
That's what-
yeah,
properties.
That's what
the
the DM
silver
said.
incrustations on the handle were removed.
Yeah, but maybe those were like negative, like whenever a person touches the dagger, you want to kill someone or so, right? So maybe there was like a downside to the dagger, which we didn't know
Yeah,
about.
That's
if I remember
okay.
correctly,
If I use it
Wraith
on her,
never
I'm gonna
used
heal.
it with her hands. She used it with a
No.
telekinesis
Exactly.
spell.
Yes.
So
And I would keep on doing that because I know who it belonged to.
as this happens, there is a knock in the yard's door. Sas, you're currently observing the whole situation. You notice that there were two creatures. There were one creature at first, a large one with the wings that landed in the middle of the yard. Then it split in two.
He
The
found
second
us.
one looked humanoid.
Humanoid.
And the humanoid creature was walking towards the door that leads to the dining room with a large creature with wings following it. Everything is in dim light, so you couldn't identify the exact properties and exact nature of both. You only know that one of them is humanoid, the other one is a flying beast.
Wait.
But Sas has dark vision.
No, Sas
I also
doesn't.
have.
Doesn't have, but it's not
Really?
like, a night time.
It is
And
the nighttime. Isn't
does
it like
we're in a house that has lights on. It's
Yeah,
not like,
correct. There is a certain light going in the direction from a dining
So-
room to the yard, and that's why you can see.
Does the
those
big
details.
creature has big wings, bigger than Asimar wings?
Yes.
Does it look like a horse?
It must be His Highness.
oh no.
That's
No,
what I
get
get
to
said when I meant.
inspiration, but I already
That's
had
what
one.
that's what I said when I meant he found us.
Oh.
No,
mean-
not now. I'm out of spell slots on Farward. This is very
Hey,
bad.
Tony, stay for a bit. Tony the Dreamer, stay for a bit. So as Sas, you're seeing the humanoid creature coming close to the door, and you notice that this is a young male half elf,
Young.
and he knocks into the door. And next to you stands the Jackson, the butler. And he also notices the person and a creature from behind the window. And as he hears the knock and sees the person approaching the door, he opens it up with his spear at the ready.
Mm-hmm.
You see this person entering the room.
What?
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? I don't remember.
Wait.
You should know. This is Quo.
Duvalier?
No, this is Quo. Guys, like, you played with him. I didn't, but I know it's Quo, and you guys don't.
No.
Oh,
Of course
who's
it's
cool
Quo.
again?
Not Quo. Quo. The druid.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. We haven't met
You
Quo in
notice
years.
you notice how a person, a half elf, fairly slim, middle-aged, and maybe 180, 185 of height, holding a scroll in his left hand, walks into the open door. He is immediately pointed with a spear in his face and causes him to stop. And you all can see the expression of surprise on his face. Rave, Farvald. You both hear this
face.
knock on the door and you turn into his direction. And you immediately recognize this half-elf. This is Koakarim, the nephew of the Lorin and the person who is currently the head of the Oak District in the Kirinol Enclave, standing right in front of you with a scroll into his left hand. And as the door keeps open behind him, you hear the screeching of a griffin.
Griffin. We should take this Griffin.
It's not mine, you can take it.
So do we kill him, or what do we do?
No!
This is
Come
how
on,
we're going to
Squall. Who
end
is
the
our
game
friend?
today.
Okay, wow.
As the party has retreated from the ambush, locked themselves back in the base of operations, decide to plan their next move and quarrel a bit, and in the end meet their former party member, Koakarim, the druid, who looks to be came to the druid enclave and become an ambassador of Kirinol in Denver. Sas
Ah.
never met him. Sas has
That's
no
what he
idea.
wants to do.
Makes
Farvel
more
and
sense
Rafe
than
met him.
Bayal. Okay,
But
interesting.
what happened to Bayan? He like...
I think Bayan's fighting somewhere, somehow. Bayan was never meant for this position, I think.
He's young and he just likes to fight more than.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like level 3.
Hmm.
Quo is like... You can like, take him out in one round.
Yeah,
He didn't
so,
level up, right?
I
He
mean,
was like just sitting at
depend.
home.
I mean, he was actively
No,
participating in defense of Kirinel from the orcs' invasion.
He was just managing. He's a manager, He didn't actually fight.
I mean, what does Sus know? But this would be the end of the active part of the game for today, as the players would be staying here and discussing the next move. What are they going to do as the volcanic ashes keeps on settling on the Denver, the capital of the Third Kingdom, and as they meet their old friend and former party member. And Yes, if you have any questions, thank everybody who joined. Feel free to ask in the chat. Happy to answer, as we're now going to be babble and talk about random stuff, D&D, and further plans.
Okay.
So that was kind of a surprise. I thought we were finally going to see His Highness.
Yeah, but
Is
why
the-
would he look for us?
I mean, I don't know. He's sending his Azamars for some reason. Or at least I think the Azamars are connected to him somehow. Well, but
Is the
what does...
Pegasus the same as Griffin, or they are different
They are different.
people?
different?
So Sas had vision of
Um,
Pegasus. This is a
Yeah,
Griffin.
Pegasus would be a flying horse. Griffon would be rather a creature mix of eagle and lion.
So not a horse. Okay.
And then there are also hippogriffs.
Also hippogriffs, which are, let's say, younger brothers of griffons.
But
They
they're
are
not a
on
mix
the
of a
lower
lion.
level than griffons, hippogriffs.
But they're not a
Who's
mix of
stronger?
lion and what lion and eagle is a griffin, and a hippogriff then is a eagle and a horse, but they're not Pegasuses. Now it gets difficult.
Pegasus is just a horse without any
Yeah, it's
lines.
just a horse. Yeah.
Okay, but then they
It's
suck
not like
'cause
an
it's just a
eagle. I would
horse.
say it would be like a weaker bird.
The hippogriffs. Yeah, I mean, they're described in Harry Potter. It's more like, yeah. Different.
So,
Okay.
the Power Rangers.
Good. We didn't do anything today.
No, we
You
did.
left
We
the building,
fought and
walked,
we.
and returned.
Yes, I
Actually,
feel
took
that we were really
so
coward.
much time.
You didn't use fireballs again.
I did use one.
No.
Yes,
You used firebolt.
I used fireball and firebolt in the same turn. Do you remember? I asked if I could reach the three
yeah,
of them,
right,
and I
right.
couldn't, and then
Oh,
I
yeah.
only targeted the
But the second time you could again, and you said, "Oh, Sas is there," and I told you to do it because I can evade Dex. Blah blah blah.
I know, but we were already escaping.
Yeah,
If you fired, maybe we wouldn't escape.
yeah. Fireball is very strong, and like basically the ultimate answer of any sorcerer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we needed to know why they were there. Otherwise, they're gonna keep on coming.
Also,
But-
we are 2 persons away from our follower goal. Are 28 out of 30. So.
Wait, it was 28 before 2 people were added, so it's now 30. It should be done.
No,
it's
still 28.
It's still the same as at the beginning,
Yep.
which was
But-
28.
But we had people followed,
Nope.
so it should increase.
Oh.
Today, no.
Last game. Yeah, not today.
Yes. Okay, I was dreaming that DM said someone followed.
DM did say so.
He is lying.
I was
Marketing.
G-baiting people.
Fake it till you make it. It's like, thank you for 10 subscriptions, guys. You know, yeah.
Ah, come on, subscriptions. I would be happy just for the follow. So,
Thank
if
you
anyone
for all
who
the
is watching
donations.
this, thank you for joining. I still have 7 people right now. Feel free to ask questions and follow if you still didn't. I'm happy to chat with you.
So, yeah, I don't know what to do. You guys are like,
Next
We
steps.
wanted to.
you have
Didn't
all
we
the
want to-
items, you have all the information. It's like, but nothing.
Yeah, I think sooner or later we should really, I don't know, tell us, about the bigger picture.
Yeah, I mean, we can just tell him, but I don't know if he will care. Because he only cares about Bob. So.
But I think Bob is like closely tied to the bigger picture.
Yeah, our theory is that the Order of the Third Knight and the Equalizer have to do with Bob's disappearance, right?
Yeah. And
But
this
we
is
cannot
based
prove
on
it.
a very...
But you don't have any proofs.
No,
Exactly.
we can't prove it as of now. But I mean, we can. I mean, it doesn't matter like if we can prove it or not, because what we can do is we can tell Sus about what it actually was that the great Bob was doing in his lifetime, right? We can transition the Bob's purpose onto Sus.
He was doing the Great
No.
Wizard show, as far as Sus knows.
I mean, that was good and that was great, of course, but there was more to it. And I mean, if you can't find someone you really want to learn from, you can just follow in their footsteps, right? I mean, like,
But why
Sus could
can't we
think
find Bob?
No, I mean we want to find Bob, but
we
it cannot be
will.
right away. Yeah.
We will definitely, but I mean, it might take some time, and until then, we cannot prove it to Sus. But what we can tell Sus is that he can just follow in Bob's footsteps, like finish the work Bob started. It's like
That would be-
Sus is
inspirational
not a
thing.
wizard. He cannot
Wait,
finish the work.
why did Bob
Yeah.
start?
What?
The Bob
Why?
feed electrolytes.
What was
That-
up?
Finish the work the Bob started.
That's okay. That was a teamwork. I also feel involved. Yes.
I mean, I'm just trying to make it sound compelling. You know?
Yeah,
Give
yeah.
Sus a purpose for life,
Yeah,
which
but the
is
problem
tied
with
to Bob.
but Sas cannot do the same as Bob because he cannot
But-
collect all of these spells.
But that's fine. I mean, it's not about the there's not one way. There's just the same goal. Sus can still be helpful, like in his ways.
So,
Right.
a question to
Hmm.
Sergey, and as a player, how do you feel playing Sus since Bob's untimely departure?
So the Farwell keeps murdering people for no reason.
There is
Rafe
always
is-
a reason.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Rafe. Thank you, Rafe. There's always a reason.
This is
I mean, we
organized
just-
crime gang already.
We don't just go in the streets and kill the first person that appears.
That's
Like, if someone
exactly
attacks,
what
we
you
have to
do.
kill them.
That's exactly
No.
what you do. You
No,
walking
no,
around
no.
and killing
No.
people.
No, it's not like that. Like, if they're attacking us, then we don't ask why. We just attack back.
I mean,
That's
that's
the
also
end.
like a very
We
simple
attack
way to
back.
put it.
Yes.
And it's
Proactive
this
defense.
super simplified way to put it. Like, we walk around and kill people. That's as if you would say people just walk around and casually die. That's not that. There's always a
No.
reason. And
Yeah, we've never done
a
it
story.
like that.
Yeah,
Never.
that's
Innocent
actually
people are never
true.
killed by us.
The SAS joined you, and then you went and you murdered like 20 plus ravens.
But why?
Oh.
I mean, they were.
I don't know why. No
Let me
reason.
explain. So they were doing the breaking the laws in the following aspects: public
Not a
unrest,
reason to murder.
gathering
Of course it is.
of more than 10 people in Corona times, which is illegal. Then they were burning down private property. Yeah, not even private property. There were people inside. It was a whole hotel inn of people.
They
So-
were our friends, and we had to defend
Yes.
them.
Yeah, and they were
Okay.
also attacking the innkeeper. So
Then we
were
also
just-
murdered the Vani people for no reason. Was
That was
totally
a
not
mission.
related to Bob.
That was a mission. We didn't kill him. We fetched him and we gave him to someone else.
Who killed him? Yes.
It was someone else, but then it wasn't like our.
So, Sus, you
That-
didn't
Yeah.
answer
That
the
was
question.
sad though.
It plays difficult because it's difficult to find logic in what the party does. it's very impulsive. It's like, oh, there's a mission, let's go. And like, oh, let's just murder everyone and like, you know, let's say
Yes.
the mission would be like to find the secret secret artifact. You will just kill everyone on your way. Basically, it's typical what's gonna happen. And then there's also like, in terms of gold, like Wraith is. So it's kind of difficult to understand what is happening and why. Why is Wraith collecting all of the items? Like it's kind of difficult. If
Not
you
so
would just add an item.
many. I only
Well, you
have
have
like
more than you can use.
Well, you never
Yeah,
told what the party is actually doing to Sas. Like, what the hell are you doing in like overall? Like you didn't really explain what the party was doing with the Bob also initially. What you were, but you never told them that you were like
adventures.
investigate adventures.
Just saying, Wraith has currently
I don't
at
know.
least 8 magical items.
Come on, I only have 2 more that I cannot use.
No, you can
8
only add
magic
into 3.
items.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
You have 5.
And I have only like 2 more. I don't have so many.
Well, and it also the monk's damage is unexpectedly low. So if we were doing more stealth missions, that would be maybe more like suiting. But we are doing murder hobo.
But the problem, stealth missions means stealing missions. I'm not into stealing.
Why not?
I'm into
You should
no.
start-
I'm into getting
you should
a
start.
reward for a mission. So if there's a work, we fulfill it, we get a reward. It's
Okay,
fair. Like
that makes
Yes.
sense.
yes.
So, but in your definition, no one says who gives the mission. There's only a mission, and then you have a reward.
Yes,
we
but
can
the thing is
arrange
that
that.
no. But the thing is that Rave believes that the Adventurers Guild is fair. She doesn't
Why?
think that it is like this thieves
So
guild.
Wraith is
She would
very
never do something
lawful
there.
character.
Yes.
Ah,
That's why she
Oh.
murders people
I
who
mean,
don't
because they
obey
break the law.
Yeah.
Because they break the law.
That
You're
is
breaking the
the
law.
thing.
And, you know,
Yes.
Wraith
just
is
cut
a
the
character which doesn't
Yes.
question the nature of a law, but would follow the book, the word of a law.
She's evil law.
Yes.
We just have to convince her. We have to make
No.
her see reason.
No.
Yes? The moment there would be a law that dictates
I
that
made
you
the
rob
law.
someone and kill them, you
No.
would do it.
I'm
I am the law.
responsible. I am
Judge
responsible
Dredd.
for
I am the law.
I mean, I'm not the law in Denver, for
Typical
example.
dictatorship. I am the
But
law.
no. I do the law in my country because I'm the royal family. So that's what I expect people to follow in the other countries, and that's why I would always just follow that.
Is there a law not to kill people? At least you know.
If they are not breaking the law, yes, you don't kill people. But if they're breaking the law, you can.
So the
Is it easy to break the law in your country?
Yes.
and death sentence is like for anything, yeah. For like stealing, death sentence.
No. But for talking about the royal family, maybe yes.
I don't know, it's kind of difficult as a SAS because trying to figure out why and what to do based on some kind of a really small clues of why Rave is doing that, why is she rescuing Polo, the guy that just, you know, I don't know, random guy just came in. Seems like an old friend, but not even traveling with the party.
But an old friend is an old friend, and we had adventures together, and I explained it to you. Like he was
But you
like
see
Bob,
that
and he was
it's-
with Bob as well.
It's impossible situation to win. There's a 3 huge flying creatures that you cannot beat. Paula
We
cannot
can
beat.
beat them. I still
No.
I could have still used like 7 different fireballs. That's okay.
Probably Rafe was never close to losing or dying, so she has this weird feeling of immortality.
No, I was, but a long time ago. Lately, I've been more lucky. Yeah.
So she's super safe with casting all this mirror image, but at the same time, she's risking her life to save Apollo. It kind of makes no sense. You're either saving yourself, but this time you went for saving Polo. It's like, well, no, we're
Yes.
not gonna leave him behind.
No, we
No,
don't.
how does
No.
Polo feel about it?
He just
The
wants to give me
power.
that.
Clearly saw Rafe acting that way. What?
He just wants to take my dagger.
That's how he feels.
I know.
Why don't you just give him the dagger if you like him so much that you were risking your life to save him? And now, no,
Actually,
I'm
he
not
But
has
that
a
gonna
is
give him the
point.
dagger.
different.
He
It's
has a
about a
point.
life. Huh?
Yeah, life is much more worth than dagger, so you can just give me
Exactly.
the dagger.
Exactly.
So
So
I
you
mean,
can
but I
just give
won't
me
give
the
you.
dagger.
No, I won't give you the dagger. I want the dagger. We killed the assassin. Someone got the money. Someone got the dagger. Me.
Okay, but I don't know. Maybe we can trade it for something. Maybe I have something which could be of use for you or so. Would that make sense?
Like what? I
Uh,
mean, if it does more damage than my dagger, okay.
Yeah,
give him
so
1,000
I have
gold.
I have literally like everything I have makes more damage than the dagger. I
So
think
yeah,
so.
the Warpole dagger that you have received, it's basically an item from the encounter you had with the Rozag's knife back into the High Lakes. So this is an item that carries certain sentimental value to Rave based on memories.
What value? There was no value. Saz did all the work. Oh no, Bob did all the work. The Wraith was like somewhere, behind the counter.
Rave was crowd controlling, literally.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
screaming and
As
then doing this screaming voice. But
demonic.
I still
voice.
I don't even know
distracted
how
people.
did you get the dagger? You just picked it up or something? Like there was a
She
looting,
took
of
it with the
course.
telekinesis. She snatched it away from the assassin himself.
Yeah, right. In during the
Ah.
fight. During the fight.
Yeah, but that was not necessary at this point. I think it was.
You're
think it was
still
quite good that you
delusional.
didn't have
No,
the dagger.
Bob didn't do everything. We did stuff. As usual, Bob never does everything. No.
I got trampled by a horde of people. And
Everyone does
that Rave
something.
crowd
Yeah.
controlled them, so we both did something.
Yes, the Wraith was doing crowd control and the crowd was stomping forward.
Exactly.
But
That's what I
that
meant.
is my fault. That is my fault, and I feel
And why
bad
did
about
you
it.
went for a dagger? Why did you liked it so much? It's like, oh, what I need to do is I want this dagger suddenly.
No, because I used it to stab him, basically.
Why didn't you do a fireball or you did anything else? No, you decided to do a telekinesis on a dagger.
I mean,
Well,
she
to try
did what she
telekinesis
did.
because it was a new spell. Yeah.
So I can give you 2 daggers for that dagger. How does that sound?
I cannot attack with 2 daggers, so
You
can throw
can,
them.
one after another. You can
can't.
throw them. You can throw them one after another.
I don't have 2 actions.
Well,
You can
that's
throw
your
them in
problem.
one action, both of them. just
Left, right, throw.
just throw. It doesn't mean they will hit, but you can.
I already have 2 daggers. 2 more daggers.
I can give you a short sword.
So we
Give her
learned
gold.
that it has certain value to Rave, so it wouldn't be that simple to trade it.
Wraith makes
So-
no sense. Also, this Bob's ring also is not giving up on that.
Bob's ring from
Even though we could have
He
find
gave
Bob
it.
the ring.
He
episode
course
1.
not.
it's,
He never owned the ring. Never. He never even touched it. It was never Bob's. So it doesn't help.
Technically, it was given to Bob.
Yeah, to
No,
everybody.
he gave up right away. Oh.
Sebastian, so the ring that they're all the time mentioning, I think this ring is mentioned every single episode, like as far as I can recall. Like it was the very first reward from the very first quest the party did, and Bob refused to take a ring, said that he needs gold instead of the accessories, And this ring was given to Rafe, and only later he learned about its properties. So since then, Bob was like trying to get it for like 50 episodes straight until his untimely departure.
And it also makes no sense why Rafe doesn't give it to Bob. Like the Bob was a 1d4 psychic damage and he dies. He is a wizard with HP. But
you
Rafe
have
was
like
like, no, I'm not gonna give you the ring of protection.
Well, the ring of
The
protection
ring-
would protect from psychic damage.
of
It
course
would
not.
give 1 AC at least or something.
Yeah, that's it. But Bob has like at least 2 AC more than Rafe.
No, the
Because
Bob
you
had the
can-
lowest AC and everything. The
Of
lowest.
course not. The lowest one is me. And it's always me because I cannot have an armor.
What's your AC?
Bob also had no armor.
My original one is 14,
No, what is your current AC?
16 because of my 2 magic items.
That's pretty good for a mage.
I'm a sorcerer.
I'm a source.
Okay, that's pretty bad for a sorcerer. Very, very bad for a sorcerer.
Bob had more though, so
Bob had 20.
uh-huh.
No.
What?
What?
Bob did not ever have 20 AC.
He could
He had
even
13
have more.
because he had +3 dex. So he had 10. He had 10 +3 from dex. He was a weird
Plus,
int dex wizard.
+3
With-
from the mage armor.
If you cast major.
Of course you
But,
have.
well, you have to
Plus
cast it.
5 from the shield. 21.
What shield? There was no shield.
You had like something with a shield spell. It was one
Potion.
item. I think.
It's a one-time, one reaction. It's a one reaction.
You can use it every round. So
Yeah, if you don't run out of slots. So the Wraith can totally have the same. She can have +5 shield. She can have +3 from
Don't have
armor.
shield.
The spell is called Shield level 1. I don't know why you don't have it. But he's like, physical armor was 10. But then he took like dexterity.
wait,
he
and
had,
then you
like-
also had the light armor because you got rogue.
Because I multi-classed in the rogue. So then the
Then you
the
got
+3 from magical armor no longer worked because you cannot cast it
Exactly.
if you're wearing.
It doesn't stack.
Yeah, so I just swapped it instead of casting it every fight. I just had it as a physical armor.
So
And bonusly, your physical armor can has like weird stuff.
what
magical
does the
armor doesn't have
party
it.
plan to do next? As they have been chased
Debating
back to the
about the
embassy.
dagger.
They were debating about the dagger the whole day, and they now met Kua.
We're gonna dispossess Wraith of her belongings. We're gonna make an auction, right?
No.
No.
And no, you will not deviate from the original plot.
Okay, then what are we gonna do with the original plot?
No, I
I
thought we
mean,
were gonna
there's
go and fight the
still-
Asimars again.
Exactly. There's 3 Azimars out there, and we might want to go back and see if we can still catch them and fight them and kill them, and maybe we can ask them nicely if they tell us where they're coming from, why they're following us before we kill them.
Don't you know already where they're coming from?
Actually, not. I mean, I guess, but I'm not so sure. So
We
Yeah.
know
Have
where
they-
the first Asimar came from.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
they're
I
from
mean,
Brass.
yes, of course. The one that was claiming the amulet again.
What?
DM is face palming. I'm also face palming.
No, but the first Azimar.
The first
Yeah.
Asimar was the one that we killed that we took the head from.
Yeah.
The blackout memories. Let's pretend we all read the notes from DM. And DM can tell us.
Well,
Because it's a public information for all the Patreon
Yeah,
subscribers.
so for everybody who subscribes to Patreon, you have access to the diary of all the adventures in written form.
All the crimes the party
All
did.
the crimes that Power Rangers have participated and inflicted on the land of Tithir. So, so what do you want to hear from me?
Who sent the first Asimar? Is publicly known information, since the party has a
As
memory outage.
Memory outage.
according to Zaz, which always modifies the memories, so we want to hear it from the DM.
outage, please. So, the party would remember that the very first Asimar they encountered had the letter with the order from Brask.
That's
what
what
we
I
said.
said. That's
The
exactly
party-
what we said.
The party
Yes.
later on apprehended Brask in Eiffel.
Yeah, but that's all we said. We didn't talk about the second Azimar.
Exactly.
And then, I mean, I cannot say it. It would be too. Come on.
I mean, then there were like those two Azimars, also in the night in Denver.
Yes, who were chasing you around the Pigate district. And
Exactly.
you
Yes.
killed one and one escaped.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they could actually also talk like common. They didn't only talk celestial because we talked to them, right?
That I don't remember. If we ever really talked to those. I don't know what they said.
Anyways, I mean, we killed one of them, the other one escaped, and that's it. We never knew where they came from.
Why does the Bob knows and the party does not? I
Well,
don't
then
understand.
tell us what the Bob knows, because usually what Bob thinks is wrong. So tell us.
Well, usually, I am the law.
Say it.
I am the law.
Yes.
Why
but
does why does the Bob knows that it's His Highness who sent the Asimars?
Why does Bob
don't
know?
that. We don't know that.
Yeah,
We
actually
got
don't.
this information at some point.
By whom? Where? When?
We
No.
didn't. We didn't.
Exactly.
Even DM is fun. We did. I don't remember where, but we can pretend we read the diaries
Well,
from the DM.
it's very complicated that if
No,
two
I
people
wouldn't
out
know
of
any-
3 people don't know that.
Paula
Hmm.
would know. Can Paula recall
No,
his
Polo doesn't
backstory?
know. I mean, Polo saw the Brask with His Highness, but that doesn't mean that the Azimars come from His Highness. Alright.
We never talked about
I mean,
Asimars in connection
he
to
also
them.
he also saw the Brask in companionship with two invisible big gorilla creatures, and no one assumes them to be the source of the Azimars. I mean, it's the same logic. Like, it's not enough evidence.
No.
Okay.
No.
If you say
We
so.
talked with the dead Asimar. We talked. And we
Yes.
asked him, where is your master?
It was
And
Brask.
they said, in Denver.
Yeah. There are
Then we-
apparently a few 100,000 people in Denver.
Then we came in and we recognized His Highness during the Duke's, visit.
And you know from
Yeah.
where, right?
Already at this point, we knew that the Duke, that His Highness is the guy that lives in Denver.
We only recognize him from the cemetery, but no connection with the Azimars.
Mm-hmm.
We do. Why did we then notice His Highness on the Duke's, visit? Why did we pointed him out? Like, oh, this is
Because
the
we
guy.
saw him in the cemetery. Because he was the one in the cemetery.
Exactly, because
But no,
we know that he
no
came from
Asimar's there. No
cemetery,
Asimar's there.
and someone told to him, His Highness.
Yeah, he was
No,
named
and the
by one
letter
of the workers in a cemetery. He Mr. Wolf
And-
called him His Highness, as you overheard the conversation.
And I also think the letter that the Asimar had was kinda also signed, not really the Brask, but His Highness.
No, that's not true.
It was like retrieve the letter and bring it back to master. So
Anyone
retrieve the
can be a
letter.
master.
No, we only
It's
know
a
that there's only
title.
one master.
That's a
His
title.
Highness. We know that there's a hierarchy in the order. There's a Mr. Wolf, and then there's a His Highness.
So that's the hierarchy. There's
Yeah,
one Mr. Wolf, and then there's one.
And the Brask is not the His Highness. We know that.
So
'Cause-
there's Mr.
So he must be
Wolf,
Mr. Wolf,
Brask,
problem
and His
solved.
Highness. Sebastian says,
Sorry.
DM, can you always ask Ray, Farwell, and Sas them to read the content of the Patreon to remember? I can
Well,
ask them.
I'm not
and
subscribed.
yeah, we see we have an issue here. Rave is not subscribed. Even Sebastian is subscribed.
I mean, who knows?
Anyway.
Maybe that becomes like the running gag that the audience and the followers, they read the notes, therefore they know what happened, but the party who plays the game actually doesn't.
There's no idea what's going
Could be.
More immersion. But for some reason, I know that we identified that the
We
Asimar.
didn't though.
No.
There is like this missing link, and I'm on the same page with Rafe
Okay.
here. Wait, are we in game? Are we out of game?
Brask
I
were not
call you
really.
Rafe.
Brask was really not the summoner type, and we know that the Asimar need to be summoned from another plane, and they were serving the master. I think this was also one of the questions, like, who do you serve? We serve the master, and where's your master? Your master is in Denver, and that kind of led us to His Highness, who was in Denver, or who was in Denver. Brask was just like a random side quest. Like, Alfield is dying. And we just went to Alfield. And it was a coincidence that the Brask was there. But at this point, before going to Alfield, we already knew that His Highness equals Asimars.
No, that was just an assumption. We never had to prove. Like, I mean, why did we notice His Highness once we came to Denver? Because we saw him back in that other city delivering those soul vials. And then we saw him at the court and we're like, that's the guy, like he has dirty hands and we need to check him up. So basically that's it. And then Polo came in and he saw Brask and His Highness together doing nice things. So yeah, we know he's involved, but we still don't know that Azimars equal His Highness. Could be
Polo
another
connected
master
to
done.
Brask. That was the only connection between Brask and His Highness.
Sure, but there might also be like another player, you know? Like let's assume, like talking about the hierarchy. Like on top is like the equalizer, and then let's say the right hand maybe is His Highness, and the left hand is someone else, and Brask was like a subordinate of
Middleman
His
job.
Highness, and then the subordinate of the Brask was maybe Mr. Wolf. But I mean, that still leaves room for another one who has the same level as His Highness or same level as Brask, and anyone technically could command the Azimars.
Okay, wait, moment.
Wait.
The amulet was made by the Order of the true, very, very true night, very dark
Yes.
night and true night.
Yes.
And the amulet comes from Denver.
Why do you think that's true?
We
Because
don't know that.
it was the letter was return the stolen item to Denver.
It never
The first
said
Asimar
Denver.
was
It
didn't. I
only
think
said
it did.
return it.
He
No, I
just
think
wanted
it
to have
did.
it back. That's it.
I think it was mentioning return to capital or return to Denver. That's why we connected that the master is in Denver. So after we talked to Asimar and after we translated his letter, we knew that. Why did we went to Denver?
Because
First
of
we
Bayan.
went because of Bayan, but then at some point we also got the hint that the spy master is in Denver also. And then we got dragged away by side quest of Duvalier, and then the this lady of the Sandkeepers, and then also by the city, and we never followed up on His Highness. But at this point, we already knew that His Highness is connected to the. Well, the Order is True Knight is connected to Asimars, and His Highness is connected to the Order, which makes His Highness connected to Asimars. Asimar came to retrieve the amulet of the True Knight. His Highness was at the facility of the Order of the True Knight in Venice. They both, I don't know, for me, for some reason, I remember that we pinpointed the Denver as the location of the mastermind. And we had high suspicions of His Highness. That's why we even left the mission to Frau
Yeah,
Helena to investigate His Highness.
Suspicious,
course,
but
I
we never
mean-
confirmed.
Exactly. So it is very, very likely, but it might still be different. I mean, there might be other members of the Order of the True Knight which we didn't identify yet. Let's say, for example, let's assume Helena is also like a member, like plot twist,
No.
or
But we even
someone
now
else,
confirmed.
you know?
We know the last name of His Highness is Arimar, and we know that this is his ancestors that were opposing the Dunadan. So after we checked the library, super complicated quest, go to the library, check the books, we figured out that he is connected to the. There is an explanation why would he be in the Order. So he in the Order has the amulet Asimar.
Yes, sure.
Everything connects.
So it makes probably like lots of sense that he has lots to do with that.
Okay, I forgot.
But we have
what
no
did we
final. Yeah, I was also like forgetting the initial question, because like in the end we agreed, and I was like, why did we
Initial
disagree in the
question
first place?
was how the Asimars are related to His Highness. That's what we
figured
found.
that out.
Somehow, but we don't know exactly how.
And Parvard was saying there is no link.
Yeah, there is a link through the Order. Amulet
think-
Order Asimar.
We think there's a link. But we don't know.
Yeah, I mean we have no proof yet, like no certain proof, but it is very likely. It makes lots of sense. So,
And now you are
being-
saying if you're gonna reveal to Sas that what Bob was doing is he was investigating disappearance of people and the soul collecting and some kind of ancient tomb, an electrolyzer. Then
Yeah,
it
we
would make
can-
sense to kind of that's why we need to murder those people.
I think what is so difficult is of course for Sas it doesn't make so much sense to truly bond with the party and I don't know, follow the bigger cause, because we're not really giving him lots of information. At the same time, for the
No
party,
items.
there was like just a random guy popping up like, hey, I'm looking for Bob, and we're like, okay, we're also looking for Bob. Okay, let's look for Bob together. But we still don't know why he's looking for Bob, and if he's a crazy fanboy or if he's like an assassin or anything. So we have no reason, like we have literally no reason to tell him about like a world-ending conspiracy theory that basically gets you killed once you know about it.
But you
It
already
is,
defeated Sans once, so you know that he's not dangerous to Bob.
I mean, I mean, I know. I mean, Farward can kill him, but that doesn't mean that Sus could not kill Bob, which he pretty sure could.
I mean, let's say Sas is a part of the Order of the True Knight. Then,
Which would actually make sense. I mean, he's the
Yeah,
guy
which
who
would
moves
make
in the
sense.
shadows and
Yes.
all of that, like his appearance. And
okay, yeah, Farwell totally not suspicious. Undead guy, kind of
But
moves in
we
the
know
shadows.
when it happened, it was just the god. I don't suspect Farland.
Maybe Sas is an Order of the True Knight. Maybe. So what? He still helps you to find Bob.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't be so nice to say what we know about the Order of the True Knight.
hmm No, but I mean, like, it makes no sense, like, for Rafe and Farwald to actually talk about these deep secrets with Sus. At the same time, it
Yes.
doesn't make so much sense for Sus to really buy into the whole cause without him knowing more. So that's kind of the difficulty we're at. Like, we need
Yeah.
something like a bonding or revealing experience inside the party for it to make sense.
Like Rafe sharing her items with Sas.
No.
But why would she share her precious magical items with someone who is just like, I don't know, either an assassin or a crazy fanboy? Like,
I don't even share them with Farwell, like.
Because he's protecting Rafe. He's like,
exactly,
oh,
she killed me and still she's not gonna give me one of her items. You see? It's tough to get there.
Nobody can use my items. Everyone has all the slots taken. We all have enough attunement.
This is a
Just
letter
has
that
one
you
slot.
read a long time ago. But since none
Huh?
of you at this moment read Celestial, this has been translated to you by Breen, by the way.
Yeah, it should be somewhere in my notes.
Let's go back to the
Uh.
temple. Someone there will speak celestial.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
I mean, like, seriously, this is what would make most sense right
You
now, to
also
go to the
have the
temple district.
diary of Brask.
Didn't Bob had that?
No, I don't have it. I
Okay, then
only
you don't have
the
it
draft I
anymore. Then.
wrote.
Bob had it.
Exactly.
You lost the side quest of teleporting into somewhere, into a secret base of operation.
I know. I drew the
Well, you cannot.
teleportation runes.
You don't have the magic to do that.
I know, of course not. I cannot draw it, but if
It's
someone
like
has
level
it,
6. It will cost you 30,000. It makes no sense. Okay, so yeah, the DM, as you see, there's a problem between trust problems. Like
I mean,
party
we're
has
at
one
game number
secret,
80, and we're still talking about trust here.
but
well,
because the Bob
we just
died,
met someone. Yes, we just met someone.
It's
Like,
only because of that Bob
Friendly.
died.
Yeah.
It's your doing, DM.
it's you did it, DM. Yeah.
Session
You gave us the
80,
cards.
and we still have trust issues because you let the Bob die.
What? What?
No.
Bob, you drew 5 cards.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a really stupid decision, but
Yeah, it was, but
There were
fine.
5
still.
cards drawn.
You
from
could
the
have
deck of
taken out,
cards.
like the death cards at least.
They were
Like
all the cards.
I mean, it
in
was
a deck
not
of
a
many
death card.
things, and you drew 5 cards.
That's crazy.
yeah, so that's why we have this crazy
But-
fanboy coming in to save Bob.
But I mean, like, talking about the crazy fanboy, like, what is, like, his real motivation to find Bob? I mean,
What is your real motivation to do anything? You
We
have a
were friends
contract
with
with your
Bob.
patron.
different things.
Exactly.
Ah,
You have,
for Farwald? Okay, I don't know.
yeah. Farwell has a
Hmm.
contract with patron. That's it. That
Yeah,
explains
the
all of his
motivation goes deeper.
actions. So
Why
Sas
would
is
we
the
have-
same.
You don't
Yeah.
have a patron.
How do you know?
I know. Because only
okay.
warlocks have patrons. And you're not a warlock. Oh, don't tell me you multi-class into warlock. Where's your
You
pack
would have more
button?
spells. He would have more
Okay,
spells.
Where's
if
your pack? What kind of warlock are you?
all followers of Irene are warlocks, or what are they? How they can cast spells, or why did they do whatever they do?
Follower of Irene? Warlock?
Yeah.
Ah, I mean, they're followers. They're not.
Yeah.
So they don't have a patron. They have a deity or something.
So it's
Nomenclature.
Stas is a follower of his deity
Hmm.
and in his
Okay.
temple and his, organization or whatever.
Okay. But why is this deity sending him after Bob? Like, that would be interesting.
Why Anachron is giving you the cards and everything. So resurrecting you after you're
The
dead.
cards? I mean,
For
the cards,
fun.
this is. Yeah, that is like pure. How does pure evil and boredom, I'd say.
Yes.
Yeah, like, I mean, seriously. It's like giving a kitchen knife to a 3-year-old. Let's see what happens.
That's fun.
It's-
Exactly. So it's the same with all deities like that. They just, do the stuff. They just tell you what to do and they don't really explain why you do what you do. Why do you need to collect souls for Anachron? Do you care? Why do you need to fight Electrolyzer? Do you care, Maybe if you have some personal, yes, but
I do have
generally,
personal motivations.
yeah, but not everyone, not all the follower of Irene or follower of any church has, personal motivation. Of Pievos and other deities.
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of pissed with Pivus. He's like not a cool deity to have. It's just like you follow him and you're like, let's be lucky, but you cannot you cannot contact him. You cannot. There's no temple. There's no way to do anything about it. You just hope that he shows up. And there's like nothing around Pivus. It would be cool for Polo to do more with his deity, but
Paul wants to
Anachron's better.
change the church.
Change the church?
Yes,
No.
why not?
Why not?
You just
You never know what the gods might do.
Maybe he will be lucky.
no, like it just it just feels like the other deities. They're doing something. I mean, like at least Pothys is like, give me something that you value, and I don't know, I do something for you, and if you don't, then I'll burn your
But
life or something.
It's very
let's say-
cruel.
Yeah. But, let's say he's like he's got lots of personality.
Sounds respectable.
So
Yeah.
then,
Right.
I mean, Anachron does all kinds of shenanigans, like gives options and this, hey, you can talk to me, you can this, and Pivus. No one knows. This guy is like, I don't know. No one has any fucking clue. Sometimes you see him randomly on the street, you give him money, then still nothing happens. Good, okay.
Thank you for your
Maybe
donation.
someday.
Like Temple of Irene.
What Temple of Irene?
Maybe it was not actually Pivus, but like just a real good scammer who made you believe it was Pivus.
Yes. It's like a sect of Pievos, walking
Like
around in a mist.
performance plus 10 or so. I don't know.
It could be just a bard.
Yeah.
The deities have all the different personality and agendas. What can I say?
So next time we're gonna go out into the streets, look for the Azumas, beat them if
If they're still
necessary.
there, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not
And because somehow Jackson got home and he didn't see anything on the way.
He is the Aasimar.
That would be funny.
That's why he lost his arm. He's hiding, his wings.
That doesn't make
Oh dear.
any sense.
Too much.
You know exactly why he lost his arm.
Not because of us, obviously.
Of course, because
was-
of us.
Because his deity is bad, you know. That's
He
why.
was defending embassy from the attack on it.
Why weren't we defending the embassy, by the way? I don't remember.
Where were we? Were we in
Yeah,
the
I-
party or something?
Let me open
We
my
escaped
notes.
to the pits or something like that.
But did it happen
We-
like after we escape or before?
I think
After.
before. It
Okay,
was
I don't
like after they were. I mean, this after the sneaky battalion stole this gem from Duvalier.
So we were in the embassy.
Yes,
the
the-
guy with the dog came in and sniffed us, and then we
Yes.
left.
Then you left, and then there was an assault on embassy.
So
which
we thought
Paula-
that if we leave, they're not gonna touch embassy.
Paula kind of gave a few hints about the defenses, which helped. And he and Bayan were both protecting the embassy, I think. And later on, you found him without a hand. And he told you that there was attack on the embassy itself, as the perpetrators were looking for Seraphiel's diamond. This was the latest known location of it. So.
Who was
And
looking for
they
Seraphiel?
were,
It's not
few of
Duvalier.
them survived, and they were given to the Sandkeepers. So that's how he lost his hand.
The diamond was Duvalier's diamand? No.
Yeah, of
Yes.
course, it was Duvalier's diamond.
Yes.
We never figured out why this diamond's so important.
I guess it was just expensive, right?
No, it was some weird
No?
diamond.
It was something that
Never
the sneaky
figured.
battalion with Yanka took away together with letters. Something that's
Someone.
why Philip died.
Yeah,
Yeah,
some not
actually-
important item, just a diamond.
But actually, that's interesting. Like maybe the person wanted like the diamond as well as the letters. Masked stealing the letters up with stealing a diamond, so no one would suspect anything. It actually had intentions like about what we did in the end, like expose the conspiracy of the old families against the Duke. So maybe there's another player we haven't met yet.
Well, the Polo would know who was the organizer of this.
Actually, Polo probably should. Right?
Who
Ian?
ordered Yanko to steal the documents, or the diamond, or both.
Oh. Hmm.
Right, Ian?
We should
Maybe
ask that.
Polo has the diamond after all.
Check your inventory.
Hmm.
I mean, if Paul wants to ask his friends about that old business, he could.
Yeah. And he will.
But it doesn't mean that he will find the diamond in his pocket suddenly.
Okay,
Maybe it
then,
was
then
all the
not.
time in his inventory, no? Okay, no.
No, it was not. But I write that down.
Sure. So
Polo.
there's a lot of threads the party can mingle with the plot and subplots and subplots, as they are back to the capital of the Third Kingdom. Yeah, I'm curious what happens next. Myself, our next game will be in 2 weeks. So next 2 weeks skipping, I'm not here. And then we play back, it will be already March.
Yep.
Second? No, first. So we skip 1 week or 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
So
Okay.
8th March?
8th of March, yes.
Ah, It's a long time.
So you have time to gather and plot and make some schemes.
Gonna have more fractured memories.
Feel free to do that, as I'm not around. Last time you did it, you got into the treasury of ravens.
Well, Rave doesn't want to steal anything. And
I don't want to steal anything from people that earned something legally and like with efforts.
Like by
That's why
birthright, or what do you mean?
No, like I don't want to steal something from someone that's rich because they worked. But the Ravens had their fortune by doing bad to other people, so I wasn't really
But they
against
worked for it.
stealing their stuff.
Yeah.
No, but that is not legal work.
But my
It is
point
legal,
being,
what do you
did your
It
family
is not
work
legal.
for the wealth they have?
they are legal organization. They are
Yes.
mercenaries.
Okay.
We lead the country. That is work.
You're just managers.
Well,
Officially
managers
elected
get more money
government.
than the rest, so
Totally fair.
somehow in the
People
hierarchy,
do
yes.
the work, managers gets the money.
As Rafe was saying, some call it strategic. No, some call it evil. I call it strategic.
Illegal.
No, it's not
was the
evil.
term.
Illegal.
That's just how it works.
So,
But no. My business is not illegal. It's okay. It's approved.
but
Who is making the laws in your country?
My family.
Okay.
Birthright, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think thanks everybody who were with us. We played almost for another 5 hours now. Sebastian, thank you very much. Others. Hope to see you next time, as we will be playing in 2 weeks. And feel free to check our Patreon. The link is in the channel description to see the full campaign diary, all the notes in there, as the party has a lot of strings to deal with in many plots in Denver. Yeah. Thank you very much, and I'll be closing this.